What's good? What's good? What's good? Sorry about the delay. Sorry, I had a technical difficulty. Technical difficulties, I hope do not continue. What's going on? Richard Paris in the building. What's happening with you, sir? Tago Rose, what's good? Valentine, what's happening? I don't think PBC, I don't think Wilder's been under contract for the PBC for a while. He stated he was also working relationship with PBC and Al. He stated he's taken control over the final years of his career. Yeah, I'm just telling you, I just read a report where he's going to be signing with whatever that, I can't remember the name of it, but I'll get it in a second. What's going on to my guy Ray Patterson in the building? What's happening with you, sir? Hope you're well, man. Hope you're well. Ray Patterson in the building. Vlad's dad, the beautiful Auntie Black Cherry. Good morning, sister. Jason Torres. Good morning, sir. Mike Kirkland in the building. Always good to see you, sir. Always good to see you. Double, triple, what's up to you, sir? Texas OG, what's going on, man? I'm okay, man. I can't complain. Up this morning working, just got stuck. Man, just got stuck. Keep up the great work, King. Thank you, brother. Appreciate you, man. Will do. Keeping it going, man. Jameson Childress, what's happening? Light-skinned business. What's happening? Mike Kirkland, what's good with you, sir? Once again, I know I said what's up to you before. I was just getting them as they running on, man, because we're starting to get comments in the comment section. Give me 1 second, man, please. So, big piece of news last night. I did not put in the title of the video. Is that Ryan Garcia is getting sued by Golden Boy Promotions. Golden Boy Promotions. Oscar De La Hoya. You out here talking crazy about this dude. You out here defaming the guy. You out here defaming Ryan Garcia, dude. Right up in the. Hold on a second, man. Let me get this dust out this camera. Out here defaming him. And think you gonna. It's gonna be interesting to see what happens with that. What happens with that case, man. It's gonna be interesting. Because they're saying you breached they have to be saying you breached our deal when you went to Twitter and started tearing us down. Because your job is to promote us. Your job is not to tear our names down, make us look bad, and demean us in public when your job is to promote. You know what I mean? Your job is to promote. Give me 1 second. And we are actively looking for Terence Crawford fans to jump in here and argue today, just so you know. Actively looking for them. Actively looking for you. Actively looking for you. Not kind of looking for you. Actively looking for you. Want you to come on and represent Terence Crawford. Want you to come up here. Foot. Get on here and hold on, man. What is this? Hold on 1 second. Actively asking you to come on out here, man. Come on in here and tell me why Terence Crawford beats Errol Spence Jr. I need to see it today. I need to have all of the Terence Crawford fans pull me, because I can only think what I think. I don't have the ability to have a different opinion than I have. I have an honest opinion. Richard Paris said, busted gloves. Yeah, them busted gloves. Hey, dude, them busted gloves real funny, dog. Them busted gloves real funny, bro. The busted gloves real funny. Hold on here, man. I got to put my shameless plug. Got to put my shameless plug in here, man. So y'all just go ahead and forgive me for that one. Everybody that has seen it before. But It is what it is, necessary for the channel. So, everybody got a job, dog. Everybody got to do their job. And I got to do my job to myself, to my channel, to the business that I have, that I'm very happy to have and would like to continue to have. Hey, my guy, much love. The support already came in. Check Jason in the building said Oscar is suing for dome new pantyhose for some new pantyhose. He's suing for some new pantyhose. Yeah, Oscar is out here demeaning the man. Hey, my guy Rel Russ said Bud in 10 from LR. Shout out to LR, brother. Thank you, man. Appreciate that support from you, man. Hey, man, and tell me how you feel, man. Nah, man, he ain't. I don't think he is. But we'll see. We'll see. Man, I just had to. Ugh. Check Jason back in the house, or for the first time. I don't know. Maybe I just. Oh, check Jason said, hey, for no Haney talk today. I'm going to try, man. I'm going to try. Hey, but there's an off button on him every time. Just let you know. You can't. You can hit a much love in that Cash App to my guy, Check Jason, with the $2 holler. Thank you, brother. Thank you, brother. I love that Bud fans are betting. Hey, man. Hey, they got a whole lot of them cats out there mad than a mug. Check Jason back at it and said, Spence again. Thank you, brother. Appreciate you, man. Much love in that Cash App, man. Thank you for the $3 holler, brother. Thank you. Bill getting butter. Hey, man, come on, man. We don't want to talk about that because I could talk about him because, he's going to try to go over there to Saudi Arabia. He's going to try to take the belts over there to Saudi Arabia. Watch, dog. Watch these cats go to Saudi Arabia, bro. Bud, Deontay going to Saudi Arabia. See you later, brother. I'll be paying for the fight. If they put that on pay-per-view, I'm buying the fight. I don't care what. I have no problem whatsoever with what a decision Deontay Wilder makes. I had none. Hey, look, Mike Washington. Look, I don't like that stuff. I can't live off that. Spence is going to be surprised. Do you see? I mean, what can I do? Do you have? Look, man, I just did a video. I just did a video. And I talked about it in the video. Make sure you guys watch the videos. Shameless plug for watch the videos. What's going on, Love Down Gaither? And here's a link to the chat. Anybody want to chop up today? We starting the links early. We starting the links early. What's going on, D? How you feeling, man? Shout out to my guy Deem Knows Best too, man. I hope you're doing well, man. Ashante says, hey, Martin. Once Ryan seen that Al Heyman check, I knew Oscar was done. This is why he don't want Ryan. He didn't want Ryan to take that Tank fight. No, man. I'm gonna tell you, man. Ryan was done. I think Ryan was done as soon as he didn't show up. Yeah, man. I want to smoke early, dog. I want to smoke early, bro. I gotta earn my money, man. I mean, for real. All right. Mike Kirkland said, for the good boxing talk, sir. Thank you, sir. Yeah, I want to smoke early because I'm tired of hearing people. People keep saying, oh, you're just a you're pro Errol channel. Before that, you're just a pro Gervonta channel. You're just a pro Deontay Wilder fan. All of that. You never talk well about my Terence Crawford. You always disagree about Terence Crawford. I'll make like 4 videos praising Terence Crawford. They never watch a single one of them. So I just have to think that whenever I say something that's positive about Terence Crawford, it's just, I don't know, man. Maybe it's because they think I don't know what it is, but they don't hear it. All they hear is, oh, you just don't like Terence. You're just calling Terence bad names. You don't think he'll win the fight. You'll see. You'll see. Dude, I can't go off of you'll see. Tell me why. He'll figure it out. Figure what out? Errol's flat-footed. Say this isn't a Pro Spence channel? No, I'm not a Pro Spence channel. This is a YouTube channel. T. Orlando Pearson. It is a YouTube channel. YouTube channel. It is a YouTube channel. That's what it is. Me, I'm not going to lie. I want Terence Crawford. I want Errol Spence Jr. to win the fight. I do. Because I don't like y'all. Y'all get on my nerves, man. And plus, it is what it is, man. I'm in Texas. But I am not going to be dishonest with you. If I didn't think he could win the fight, I would tell you, nah. Daryl J in the building. Thank you, brother, for the $2 holler in the Cash App, man. Thank you, brother. Thank you. Look, man, I am not pro Errol. Okay. I mean, pro Errol. What is that? What does that mean? What do you mean pro Errol? Do I like him? Do I wish that he is successful in life and his family is safe and his family is prosperous? Yes, I do. I wish the same thing for Terence Crawford. Does that make me pro Terence Crawford? Because I don't want Terence. Hey, do you want Terence Crawford to have just randomly out there having a heart attack? No, I don't. No, I don't. Do you want him? Do you wish ill on Terence Crawford? No, I don't. I don't. So does that make me? So I guess I'm pro Terence when it comes to that. You know what I mean? So look, man, my existence is not exclusive to Errol Spence, is what I'm saying. Errol Spence Jr., I want honest, balanced talk, not propaganda. Yeah, dude, I'm telling you what I honestly think. I like Errol. Errol's never called me out of my name. Terence Crawford called me out of my name. So what do you want me to do? You want me to be like, oh, yeah, you're right. You're right. Yay, Terence. Terence, you called me a hoe. So I hope you win. No, man, fuck you. Excuse my language, but I mean it. Like, fuck you. Who are you, man? Why are you bugging me? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm sitting over here talking boxing, man. This man starts talking crazy about me. Same thing about same with Teofimo Lopez daddy. Same thing with Josh Taylor. I'm sitting there minding my business. Dude starts talking crazy about me. Dude, I'm a boxing fan. What you getting all mad at me for? You know what I mean? You, your sister, anybody in your family. What you talking to me? Dude, I ain't bothering you. So what you supposed to think? You supposed to, oh, yeah, I'm just, yeah. No. No. Whatever, dog. Seriously, man. You spreading bad shit at me. I hope bad shit go right back at you. What? I reject that I'm a hoe. So let that hoe land right on your head. Evidently, you are what? Evidently, I am what? Hey, just because a man called you a 3-0 doesn't mean you can't be honest about Bud winning his fight. I would be honest if I thought so. I thought he said that. I thought he would win. I think he'll beat David Avanesyan. You know what I mean? Gee. But at the same time, man, look, like I said, if you got a reason, he just tells it like it is. You talking about me? Yeah, I am who I am. Like, look, man, I don't understand why you mentioning my name. Well, you know what I mean? Why you trying to bring foulness upon me, man? Because somebody thinks you'll lose it. Because somebody don't think you wanted a fight that you said you didn't want. You just said you didn't want it. You said you didn't want it. You said that out your mouth. Did you or did you not say that out your mouth? Yes, you did. Yeah, man, that whole land right on your head. With all her stank land right on your head, bro. Chris Brooks, what's going on, man? Like, dude, what you want? But I'm not going to sit up here. I'm not lying. What? What up, Deshaun Johnson? What's going on? Say, what up, Fanon? Any chance Floyd tries to get the winner to fight? No. Ain't no way. Floyd trying to get in there with them dudes. Floyd ain't killed. Man, Floyd would get killed. Floyd would get killed. What's going on, Powerhouse Watson, brother? Thank you, man, for the support. With the big 6 in the building. My guy said, Bug gonna be Spence Ho on July 29th. Hey, man. Hey, he a bully, so I hope he get bullied on me. Hey, look, man. Much love to Powerhouse Watson. Thank you, brother, for that support, man. Yes, I'm looking for heat early and often today. Nine, part of the reason why more people like Errol is because he's genuine and honest, but Crawford comes off untrustworthy. Crawford comes off like a jerk. That's what he comes off like. He comes off like a jerk. You're a jerk. You know what I mean? You behave at times, you behave like a jerk. It is what it is, man. Plus, there's a lot of people in Dallas. There's a lot of people in Texas, and people in Texas walk with curse jar. Hey, man, curse jar. They rock with Errol because there's a lot more Errol Spence fans. There's a lot more Errol Spence fans, man. Hey, nah, thank you, Powerhouse Watson. Thank you, bro. Floyd could beat Duck. Nah, dog. Nah, I don't think he could, man. Not at this point in time. Not at this point in time. Not at this point. Not at this point. Don't lie. Bug comes off as honest, humble, understanding, educated individual. Look, man. He said, Fanon, I know at first you were flattered, but then you was like, Ninja, you got a little person. No, I was not flattered. No, I was not flattered. I was insulted. I was not flattered at all. No, it wasn't. Let me be very clear. No, I was not flattered at all. It's nothing flattering about somebody calling me a hoe. And I'll tell you straight to your face. You'll tell me straight to your face, my face. So what? You'll tell, and I'll tell it straight to their face. Oh, because I'm not going to punch you back and you're not in fear. How about you go call Deontay Wilder a hoe and tell it straight to his face? Why don't you call Mike Tyson a hoe? Mike Tyson is 56 years old. He will not call Mike Tyson a hoe to his face. I promise you. I promise you that. I promise you this. Terence Crawford right now, Mike Tyson is older than me. He will not call Mike Tyson a hoe to his face. Mike Tyson will tell that man, I'll bend you over and you, just like a girl. I'll make you fix it. And he ain't going to do squat to Mike Tyson. That's what I think. How about that? It's always easy to do that with people you can beat up. Congratulations. Wow. How impressive. How impressive. How impressive. How about you get in a closed room? How about you get in a closed room and say that to Francis Ngannou? You know what I mean? Do that to Francis Ngannou in a closed room. Do that with Francis Ngannou. Call him a hoe straight to his face. Spit at him. Do that. You'll impress me. Then you'll impress me. Say, make you fix it. Grab you and make you fix it. Hey, man, that shit was funny. Look, man, that's what I think about that. No, I did not take that as a compliment. No, I did not take that at all as a compliment. No, didn't. And I did not. I thought he was trying to open me up to ridicule, bro. So no. Hey, for Errol having to beg bum Bud to box, man, he had to give up money. He had to do all kind of stuff. Lennox Lewis punched him in the face. Not many fighters would be Mike. Hey, I'm just trying to tell you right now, you're not saying that in front of Mike Tyson is certified crazy. From one person that is certified crazy to somebody else commenting on somebody else is certified crazy, you're not going to say that. I got a cousin, Nick, he shouldn't say that to. I got a cousin you shouldn't say that to. And I mean this wholeheartedly. I got a cousin you would be very, very smart never to do that to. Because he ain't about to box you. And he don't care. You can whoop him right there. You're still going to regret doing it. Like, if you whoop him right there, you really going to regret doing it. Because, dog, he going to go right back. He don't care. He don't care. He going to go right back to where he came from. Trust me, looking for an excuse to go right back where he came from. Mike Tyson will bite his ear off and have her lay. I'm just telling you, man, that's impress me with that. You know what I mean? Or better yet, do that to a policeman. Go find a bad cop and do that to. Call him a hoe. Spit in his face. Tell him about his mama. Do all of that. Just your average white boy cop. Do that. Do that. Impress me with that. So what if you can beat me up? So what? There's a bunch of people who can do that. So what? My question is, why would you do that? Why would you? Why would you? Like, I'll do it. Why? The fact that you'll do it says something about you. The fact that you'll do it says something about you. I'll do that. You gonna go molest an old lady? You can do that too. You know what I mean? You gonna do that? You're gonna go grab a purse off an old lady too? Why you at it? Why you at threatening people you know you can beat up? You can go snatch purses off of little old ladies too? Oh man. Oh, that makes you a hardcore. You hardcore for that. You real hardcore for that one. Don't tell me about that's what I thought. I'm speaking out of school. It's Friday, it's Saturday. It's Saturday morning. I'll speak out. I'll tell you what I thought. That's what I thought. I thought whoop-de-doo. That's like what's whoop-de-doo. You know how many kids I know, just my son's age, football players and all that stuff, benching 300 pounds, they wrestling, they doing all of that stuff. You know what they say? Even when they walk and they may not even like me, they say, "How are you, sir?" "Hey, how are you, sir? How are you, Mr. Blackwell?" "I'm well. How are you?" They don't look at you and be like, "Man, if you say something to me, man, I'm going to choke you out." Those are people without daddies. Daddies didn't raise them right to do that type of stuff. When you feel because you got physical presence over somebody that you can lord that over them. That's what boxing rings are for. That's what boxing rings are for. Anybody can pick up a gun. It's just the willingness to do it or not. And I'm going to tell you right now, I'm not willing to pick up a gun and shoot you. I'm completely capable of it. I promise you, I am completely capable of doing it. Without a problem. I can end all this shit. And everybody knows it. You think these teenage kids, these nerd-ass, dork-ass kids that run up in school, ruining everybody's day, don't think the same way that y'all be thinking? "Oh, you did what to me? Oh, no worries. I can handle that. Let me grab this AKA, hit the road, wait for you to be up in there. I'm a hero." Man, please, man. People should be people that are respectful to other people. That's somebody you can respect. You know what I mean? People that are respectful to other people. Not thinking that your immediate power means anything, because it doesn't. An ass whooping's an ass whooping is an ass whooping. Everybody's taking one. At a certain point in time, everybody's taking one. The question is, man, are you so sensitive that when somebody steps on your shoe, you start throwing? I was in Kansas City, which ain't too far from Omaha. And my wife worked at a school, worked at charter schools, right? As a therapist in charter schools. And they would always comment like, man, in Kansas City, if a little kid, I'm talking about little boys, if you step or scuff a little boy's shoes, them dudes start going at it. It's like on. It's on and it's on and it's on. Yeah, how seen power as I am. It's on when you do that. Guess how old they are, though. Guess how old they are. They're 5, 6, 8-year-old children. That's how children behave. And even then, that's a children with an issue that do that. If you scuff my shoe, I have to fight you. That is called a developmental problem. If you resort to violence and insults just because something happens that you don't like, that is the behavior of an uncivilized. And what does civilized mean? It means you are able to get along in an area with a lot of other human beings. And every once in a while, those human beings are going to bump into you. Every once in a while, they may step on your shoe. Every once in a while, they may say something that you don't like or give you or not give you something that you want. Are you going to threaten them? Are you going to call them out of their name? Are you going to insult their mother? Okay. People talk about what society does to black people. They love when you act like that. Because then they got a reason to stick your monkey ass in a cage. Because you behave as if you should not be allowed around other people. Because you can't take the slightest inconvenience or what you consider to be disrespect, which is nothing but rudeness. That's why they want you in a cage. Look how they act. Slightest insult. Look at them fly off the hinge. Just like them, but what do they say with the little nerdy kids? Little nerdy kids shooting up schools for the same reason. Oh, he's mentally ill. Well, let's treat you like them. You are mentally ill. If somebody says something to you that doesn't have any effect on you and you can't stand it, it boils you over. You, my friend, may have a problem. If you can't, and it ain't for fun, come on, man, you're imbalanced. If you need to feel anger to motivate yourself, you may be imbalanced. Take it for somebody that's been in a hospital, partner. If you cannot take criticism without flying off the handle and threatening the person that did it with physical violence, you may be imbalanced and you may be immature and childish in certain areas. Think about it. Think about it. Where's somebody else that's more balanced? And let me tell you who's more balanced. Errol Spence is more balanced. Errol Spence actually had a conversation with somebody that disrespected the hell out that dude. Disrespected the hell out of Errol Spence. Errol Spence Jr. said something to him and then came right around and answered the question. Didn't throw him out of the press conference, say, get him out, like he could have done. Get out. Could have done that easily. Could have thrown him out. Hey, man, I ain't answering no more questions as long as his ass is in here. Somebody get him and throw him out. Never did it. Right? Didn't refuse to answer the question, didn't do any of that. Sits there with people insulting him, talking about he's a drunk. What does he say? You say, yeah, I drank. That's what the man says. Man, I drank. Yeah, I did. I drank. Oh, a drunk ain't shit. Well, yeah, you got me. I was drinking. Hey, I smoke too. I ain't drinking no more. Hey, man, it is what it is. Yeah. Okay. What do you think about him being the odds on? What do you think about being the favorite? Oh, well, hey, man, everything I've been through, he should be the favorite. You see the difference between somebody that can listen to a criticism and accept it and say that's valid versus, man, that's because they haters. That's because they haters. They mama's hoes. They mama should have swallowed them. That's stupid shit. That's stupid shit. Oh, well, yeah, man, Kell Brook wasn't that good. Oh, man, Kell Brook was better with me than he was with you when you fought him 3 years ago when he had the belt. What? What'd you say? Are you serious? Yeah, I'm serious, man. Come on, man. You ain't serious. That don't make no sense. It was 3 years later. He had already been beaten by Errol. He had 2 broken orbital bones. 2. As soon as he got hit in the face, he immediately did this. Dude, as soon as Kell Brook got hit in the eye, look at Kell Brook's reaction. Kell Brook didn't protect nothing but that eye. And I mean that eye. He let him hit in the body. He let him hit over him in the head. All he made sure was, oh, shit, don't hit me in this eye. Because he's already had 2 broken orbital bones. The man was at risk of blinding himself when he stepped in the ring. He was at risk of blinding himself when he stepped in the ring. He already had 2 broken orbital bones. He had, man, please, that man had went in there and got that paycheck. That man got that paycheck and got out of there as fast as he could with that paycheck. Amir Khan got that paycheck, got in and out as fast as he could for that paycheck because he made $4 million. That's why he jumped in there. Amir Khan got like $4 or $5 million. Thank you. Give me that money and get me out of here as fast as I can. I know damn well I ain't no top welterweight no more. You know what I mean? Like, gee, it's like you racing me now. Oh, man, I can outrun Fanon now. Yeah, you can outrun me now when I'm 52. Could you outrun me when I was 22? Hell no. Hell no, you couldn't outrun me when you were 22 years old. Man, I'd race any of y'all in a heartbeat. No worries. Let's go. 22, I'm running. Some of y'all get me, though. I ain't lying. But I'll still run, and it ain't going to be easy. You're going to have to run. Anyway, man, it's funny when you present facts and they are ugly. It's called hate. Stop the madness. Yeah, man. So no, I don't take that. No, I don't take that as a compliment. No, I taught that as a kid. And I get tired of talking to kids. Like, for real. I get tired of talking to children and people that behave like children. I don't care how much money you are. You can still behave like a kid. Shit's stupid. That's why I like, hey, no worry. That's why I like Bill Haney. Bill Haney don't act like no kid. Bill Haney's on the job, okay? I know Bill Haney is on his job. Bill Haney I know he on his job. I can see Bill Haney and shake Bill Haney's hand and probably crack jokes with him. Be like, look, Bill, it is what it is, dog. What you want me to say, man? That's what I think. I still talk about your son all the time, don't I? I give him his credit that I can give him. Everything I can give him, I give him. That's all I can do. You know what I mean? I can't do no more than that. I ain't asking you for no money, right? I ain't doing none of that. Hey, Daryl in the building, man. Much love in that cash app, man, for that $2 holler, brother. He said, Fanon, I meant that he mentioned you, not the insults. Oh, no, I don't care if he mentioned me. These niggas know who I am. All y'all know who I am. All of you. All of them. Look, man, let me sit on my shit for a second. I know you all know me. You all know me. Every single solitary one of you know me. Regis Prograis knows me, without a doubt. Errol Spence knows me. I know he does. So does Terence Crawford. So does Jamal Charlo. So does Jermell Charlo. If they speak English, and if they speak English, they Negro, and they punching somebody, they know they know who I am. You can act cool if you want, but please, you all are always on YouTube. And I am always on YouTube. You know me. I know you know me. Al Heyman knows me. I know you know me. I ain't impressed that you. I don't care. Fanon out of control, bro. I'm not out of control. I'm telling you the truth. Dude, tell the truth, shame the devil, bro. Dude, I am a boxing fan that talks boxing with thousands of people every day. Thousands every day. Live on YouTube for 4 hours a day, 3 hours a day, every day of the year. You would have to be blind or stupid not to know who I am. Please. There's like 25, 30 million views on this channel. Somebody has seen me and my face is on it. That doesn't mean anything, though. It don't mean anything, though. You know what I'm saying? It really don't mean, it don't get me twisted. It don't mean anything. Because I'm talking to a camera. I can show you the camera that I'm speaking, that I'm looking at. That's all I'm looking at. Watch this. You see this camera right there? That's who I'm talking to. That's who I talk to when I'm doing my videos. And that's where I keep it. See this office? This is where I am the vast majority of my life. So I don't see any of y'all. You know me. So please, I don't care if you don't say my name. I know you know me. See, what they are is they're real arrogant. They think now, and I'm telling you this with love to y'all. And I'm telling you, love to y'all. You're not going to say my name because you don't want to give me any type of publicity. That's why you won't say my name. I got that. You think you're above that. And you should be. Because I'm a fan and you're a boxer. So you shouldn't be saying my name. Okay? Y'all don't retweet me when I compliment you. Only person to ever retweet me when I complimented him was Andre Ward. That's it. But you know what else I don't do? I don't at any of you. I don't want you to talk about me. When I say, hey, Terence Crawford, I type Terence Crawford. I don't put at Bud, at T Bud Crawford. I don't do that. I'm not looking for you to talk about me. Okay? I ain't looking for it. The most I will do is retweet something. But dog, I'm not getting you. These niggas ain't co-signing me. Because half of them don't like what I got to say, and that's the only thing that matters to them, is that you said something that you don't like. If I say something they don't like, or I do something they don't like, that means, oh, no, you're not on the team. You think I ain't on the team? I know I ain't on the team. I know I'm not on the team. I've never been on the team. But I'm going to tell the truth about you. When somebody else is stomping on your head, guess who's going to be there? Like a trooper. Me. For free. Okay? Who never, ever, 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 ever hung a fighter out to dry on dumb shit? Me. You tell me those other dudes ain't hung you out to dry on dumb shit. As soon as somebody wave $1 at them, they're going to throw your ass under the bus. $1. Right under the bus. Wave $1 under their nose. There you go. Because that's what they're there for. Tell me something. This is me uncut this morning. Y'all boxers want to think all that shit. I'm the one that ain't never sold you out. Never. Unless you did something stupid. They'll wave $1 at these Negroes, man. They'll sell you out in a second. I'm trying to get my guy, hey, Mr. Jam Jawahar Aram. Much love in that Cash App, brother. Thank you so much. And I'm telling you, there could be 1,000 people against you. I don't care. There could be 1,000 YouTube channels shitting on you. I don't care, dog. I will debate every single solitary one of them. And I will beat every single solitary one of them. And they know it. They will stay their ass over there insulting you. They're not going to come over here insulting you. So, you know what they say? A friend in need is a friend indeed. Bud Crawford, I'm your friend in need. Indeed. I'm a friend in need. Indeed. Not when everything's great for you. No, not when everything's great for you. Not when you sliding that cash to me. Oh, yeah, Errol, because I'm telling you, see, I should bust niggas. I should bust y'all out. I should still bust y'all out. If I wanted to bust cats out, I'll bust you out. They was never Team Spence. Never. Never, not a day were they Terence Crawford. You know what and Errol Spence, they were never with you, Errol. Never with you. You know who they were with? Themselves. And you know why they represented you well? Because there's YouTube, because your fans watch more videos than the other guy's fans do. Just like with Jamal. When Jamal Charlo, everybody, look at the same people dogging Jamal Charlo. Dogging Jamal Charlo. Trying to catch some friendly stuff up off Canelo fans. Dogging Jamal Charlo. Like, why you keep dogging Jamal? Jamal's been injured. Jamal's been ducked. Jamal's been injured. And I'm going to say that, well, he's 2 years inactive. He's been ducked. He's been injured. He's been ducked. But, oh, he who must not be ducked, they can say, oh, he's been ducked. They want to think about this. Y'all want to give credit for somebody for just calling out somebody. But when somebody calls out him, they're clout chasing. The same people want to give he who must not duck credit for calling somebody out. He's been wanting it. He ain't have no belts. He didn't have any big wins. He wasn't drawing shit. He wasn't selling squat. But oh, the credit in the world. But then you got Shakur. And Shakur already has sold out arenas in his hometown multiple times. He's an Olympic silver medalist. He's a unified champion at 130. He's a champion at 126, a multi-divisional champion. He's on everybody's pound for pound list, but he's clout chasing. Coming out the mouth of the same people. Coming out the mouth of the same people. Tell me I'm lying. Tell me I'm lying. Tell me I'm lying. How many people turned on me when I wouldn't say Gary Russell Jr. was a duck? What good did that get me? Nothing. Absolutely zip, zilch, not nada. Nothing. But ostracized by people I built to boot. I didn't get squat out of that. Did I ever relinquish my opinion on that? No. Did I ever switch? No. Did I ever switch? No. Never did I switch. Never was I inconsistent. You just want me to toot your horn. Boo, 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 boo. I ain't no hoe. I'm not going to blow your horn, brother. Those are the hoes. You know what hoes do? They blow your horn. I don't blow your horn. What I'll do is I will tell you what I think, period. But I'm not blowing your horn. Literally or figuratively. I ain't never, ever, ever switched up on them. Sorry, I wish I could. I can't. No, I don't wish I could. Because guess what happened? Everything flipped. Nah, don't pause. I meant that. I meant that, T. Orlando. I meant it literally and figuratively. They blowing your horn. I tell you that about he who must not duck. He who must not duck, they're blowing your horn. All them dudes are blowing your horn. The ones wrapping that jewelry around you, blowing your horn. The ones telling you what you ain't got to do, you ain't got to do this, believing everything come out your mouth, they blowing your horn. Hey, Stephen L. Hawkins in the building. Thank you, brother. Thank you for that. Thank you for that support. They blowing your horn, brother. They blowing your horn. And guess what? It always feels good, but it ain't worth shit. Let me speak bluntly. Definitely a pause needed. Nah, dog, I ain't pausing squat. I mean what I'm saying on this one. Nah, man, don't tell me about that. You gonna let me let it out, dog. Seriously, I don't mind. Like I said, it's Saturday morning. I don't care, man. I'm sick of that. You know what I'm saying? I'm sick of that. Telling me, man. Now that's not my guy Fahim, but man, come on, man. Come on, Brent, man. I'm self-made in this mug. Okay? I'm self-made in this mug. Before I ever rocked with anybody, I had 15,000 subscribers. Before I rocked with anybody, nobody ever sent me a sub. Never, not none of them. Thank you very much. I sent it to them. Not none of them. And you know who you are. And you know who you are. Ain't nobody ever done for you on this thing called YouTube what I did for you. Nobody did what I did for you. And as soon as the fucking wind blew that way, whoosh, you go. And what has happened? Nothing for you. You in the same spot you were when I left you. I didn't even leave you. I just stood right here. Man, please. I'm a hoe. Okay, you go through what I go and I can't wait for you to get it. Now, how about this? Since you think I'm such a hoe, I hope that you get everything I had. I hope you go through everything that I've gone through. I don't wish anything on you other than you go through what I went through. And we'll see who the hoe is. Because you can't punch that. You can't outspend it. I'm talking about Bud. Go through what I went through. Go through what I went through. Let's see you punch your way out of that. Let's see you punch your way out of that. Let's see you spend your way out of that. See how much your money is. See how your money helps you there. If you got too much money, guess what? You're never going to get out. Never. They will have your ass sitting there. They'll have your ass in a conservatorship like Britney Spears. Your ass will be sitting there. You'll be sitting there like Britney Spears, wondering when you'll ever be able to spend another dime of your money. Think about that shit. No, so that's what you tell me that. That's what I think. That's what I think. Fahim Sator. Hey, man, Matthew Thomas in that Cash App. Thank you, brother. Folks don't know what an influencer's job is. Thank you very, very much. Yes, I do take the influence job seriously. I am an influencer, and I don't have a problem influencing. Fahim Satoon said, Fahim. Hey, say when Fahim comes off a Cash App, you know you did something big. No mercy, cook them all. Let God sort them out. Hey, man, that's what I think about it, Fahim. I'm just going to tell you flat out. That's what I hope. Now, I don't hope it on them. I don't hope it on them. Let me change that. I don't hope that on them. But, man, please, I'm a hoe. I'm a hoe. You do it. You show your face and keep on going. You do it. Let's see you do it. Hey, $5 holler, man. Thank you, man. Mr. Ken Munn in the building said $5 holler, salute and support. Yes, sir, brother. You do it. I've done it. I've done it. Lil Chucky, 2468. Who do we appreciate? Hey, Lil Chucky said 2468. Who do we appreciate? I appreciate you supporting me, man. I appreciate you, brother. Thank you, man. Thank you for that support. Nah, man, for real. So thank you for bringing that up. I don't have a problem bringing that up. I don't. I have no problem. No problem. You go through what I went through. And it called somebody a hoe. Okay? Nah, that's like telling somebody to go through what Errol Spence Jr. was and you call Errol a hoe. Dog, Errol Spence Jr. damn near died. He damn near died. That man ain't going to break. That man ain't going to break. Nah, I don't like Tupac. Tupac phony. Man, Tupac's phony, bro. Now, hey, I don't have a problem with the what do you call it? I don't have a problem with the idea of Tupac. I just don't believe that's him. I believe that's an act. No joke. I believe that is called. I believe that is an act. 100%. I think he was pretending. Talented musician, talented entertainer who was in character. That's what I thought. He was the dancer for Digital Underground. Come on, man. You channeling? Nah, I'm not channeling Tupac, bro. Look, man. I ain't chatting. No, I'm not. I'm doing me. Okay? I'm just telling you. Hey, I never met you halfway on that one. I'll never meet you halfway on that one. You do not have to ever meet me halfway on that one. It don't matter to me. And it shouldn't matter to you. You should enjoy that. You know what I mean? You should enjoy it. He said, hey, I believe that shit. That's why you like him so much. You don't know that man's an actor, bro. That's why that man went into acting. They're actors. Come on, man. Them dudes are actors, bro. They're actors. They went right into acting and pulled it off. Should have told you something. Anyway, man. Knockville Will said, hating on everybody. Yeah, I'm hating on everybody. Yeah, I hate on everybody. Yeah, I hate on everybody. Hating on everybody. Yeah, I'm hating on everybody, Knockville Will. Hit the link. Rest in peace to Tupac, bro. Rest in peace. Man, Tupac's the same age. Tupac is younger than me, man. I don't know what you kids be thinking. He is, even if you are 43 and he would now be 53, you are a child when you were listening to him. Okay, just like me and Michael Jackson. I listened to Michael Jackson was I kid. I love Michael Jackson. Loved Michael Jackson. Okay? I do not have that type of affection for people the same age as me. I look at you like you the same age as me. So I look at Biggie and I look at Tupac like they're the same age as me because they were. They were in the same places. They were around the same people. He was not a god. He was a normal human being. He was a normal human being who went to Juilliard. Juilliard God dog, the man went to Juilliard. Didn't he go to Juilliard? Let me double check before I get back on this boxing talk. Tupac Juilliard. Dude, he was studying at Juilliard. Will you stop it? Dude, he was studying at Juilliard. That's an acting school. That's a performance school. He came out of Juilliard. How many street dudes you know coming out of Juilliard? They put out ballerinas. Man, you better stop with all of that. He went to, yeah, he's special. A special entertainer. But I'm done, man. I don't want to talk no more about Tupac, man. Y'all do Tupac on your own time. Hold on, man. I'm looking for the heat. Upper echelon. You don't bring no heat.
What's going on? What's going on for them?
I'm good. What's going on, man?
Hold on, man. I'm looking for the heat. I got to get you down in the background. What's going on? What's going on for them? I'm good. What's going on? Damn, I had it on the TV too. You know, I be having blasting all over the place. Whenever I go rooms, you switch over with me. How you doing this morning, Fernand?
Man, I'm good, man. What's up with you, man?
Oh, nothing much. I'm just chilling. First off, I'm just gonna say one thing on that Tupac thing. Tupac was an actor. I mean, he was caught in a lot of compromising situations too, and they posted those up. But that's neither here nor there. Tonight, we're in for a treat. People don't realize Regis Rougarou Prograis, he is Errol Spence of the 140 division. He has fought Spence twice in the amateurs, and as Rougarou been into the 140 division, his style mimics Errol's style. They also work out together, but he has a style that mimics Errol Spence's style. And he's going to walk through that, man, tonight right there. He likes to get in the nitty and gritty. But in boxing, one thing that Derrick James has brought to the attention, and a lot of people don't realize, a lot of people are box, but people don't like to fight. See, people, and Bozy Ennis also mentioned it, people do not like to fight. See, people like to sit back, pot shot, move around, take breaks here and there in the middle of it. But when you're going against a fighter and you know it, a fighter keeps that constant pressure and that pain on you. And when you have to fight every second of every minute of every round, that takes a toll on you. If you're not in the top physical condition, that's going to wear you down. And that's one of the secrets to Derrick James and Errol Spence, Jamil Charlo system. And Bud Crawford, I've been looking at him, and I rewatched the interviews and everything right there. Bud, he's not as confident as he was when he first started. And see, Bud was the B-side. But before this all started, he sat there and said he's going to be the puppet master. He had it on his Twitter back in January. And see, Bud realized that he fumbled the A side. Because see, Bud Crawford could have easily been the A side because he had a chance to fight against Manny Pacquiao. Keith Thurman fought Manny Pacquiao. They did over 500,000, I think around 500,000 pay-per-view buys. Am I correct? I think
400,000 is what I heard, but yeah.
Yeah, well, they did. Errol hasn't did that many pay-per-view buys. So that would have clearly made Crawford the A side in the pay-per-view deal, but he fumbled that. Plus, Crawford had a chance to get another belt twice, and he didn't. He just sat on his haunches and let Errol Spence do it because, like they say, Top Rank has the best matchmakers, and they weren't going to let Crawford have a chance to lose because, really, I don't think Crawford could have beat none of the other champions because he wasn't at that level. And see, Crawford knew Errol Spence, the combination of his dreams was to be undisputed. And he knew Errol said that's the one thing that he always wanted to do. And Errol would have felt like unaccomplished if he didn't. So Crawford knew, okay, I may be the B side, but I'm about to be treated like the A side. So him and that sneaky Bobak, they connived the plan. They put all their eggs in the basket that Errol Spence was going to cave to the condition. They even strung him along for a year, took another fight just to show, look, we don't need this fight. And they really didn't want the fight. But Crawford was back in the corner. Plus, he got A-side delegations. Like, from what I'm hearing from sources, I'm not talking about sources like other people. Like, I have a few people I talk to, but Crawford made off like a fat cat in this negotiations. He's actually getting a little bit more than Errol. Earl sat there and had to do like Floyd did with Oscar De La Hoya just to get the fight, because Crawford knew even though he only had one belt, Earl needed that one belt, because without that one belt, he's gonna be incomplete. And Earl is the truth. He does what he say he want to do, and it's been his whole dream. Crawford don't care. He already got undisputed once, and Crawford he could live the rest of his life not knowing if he can or couldn't beat Earl. But Earl in his heart knows that he would demolish Crawford. And somewhere in Crawford's mind, he knows that it's a chance that Earl would demolish him. He has bravado and he believes in himself, but when he sits back and think about the dark recesses of his mind, he know he hasn't fought the competition. But he knew that if he was gonna get in the ring with Earl, there's a possibility, a big possibility that he might lose. So he's gonna get retirement money. And that's what he did. Crawford sat there and basically sold that belt because he knew this might be the beginning of the end right here. And, you know, he was the puppet master. The man went from B side to A side in the deal because he was willing to put it all on the line of, if you don't give me what I want, I'm not going to fight. And that's crazy, but that's how some people do. But that's all I got for the day for now. I just wanted to sit up here and just speak to everybody, tell everybody blessings on this Sabbath, and everybody y'all chill out. And y'all hit that like button, man. Come on now.
Hit that like button, man.
All right, I'm about.
All right,
I'm about to see you something too.
Hold. Thank you, bro. Hey, I got you. I'll do it. Hey, real quick. AH2. What's a child? I'm 44. Was about 14 and 15 when I was listening to Tupac. I guess that's a child. Yes, it's a child, you idiot. Yes. 14 years old is a child. You have not even been through puberty yet. Yes. Yes. You living in your mama's house, ain't you? Man, are you serious? Yes. 14, 15 years old is a child. Yes. 100%. A 14, 15-year-old boy is a child. Boy. He's not a 14-year-old man. It's a boy. If you're a boy, you're a child. Yes, 14. Yes, 14. 15 is a child. Yes. Man, if you think about it, go try to talk to a 14-year-old girl and see what happens to you. She's a child. Yes. Man, y'all be saying some of the dumbest, man. Come on, man. Come on, man. Look, I'm only talking to the black people. Look, man, I see you, Jeffrey Brooks. Look, man, there's white people looking. We can't be out here looking stupid on the internet, okay? We can't be out here looking stupid. Yes, 14 years old is a child. Shit. I agree, damn for non AH2. Go. Yes, 14 is a child. What's going on, Jeffrey Brooks?
Oh man, I don't know whether to talk about Tupac or talk about the fight.
Man, talk about the fight, man.
You
talk about no more of the Juilliard. I don't want to talk about the Juilliard educated thug. I don't want to hear about that, dog.
Man, I'm piggybacking off of the last caller way talking about. Man, I'm A side, B side, whoever the A side, B side. My whole thing is, what difference does it make if they almost got a 50-50 split? What? If I'm Bud, I can be the A side if the split damn near 50-50. What difference? My whole thing is, what difference does it make? I wouldn't mind coming in as the underdog. I'd be the underdog all day if you giving me that much. If y'all give me $8 million, you supposed to get. Then he done went over there and cleaned out BLK. He cleaned them. He took everything what they done got. Then came back over here and then struck $8 million deal. What difference does that? I'll be the seaside. Is there a seaside? I'll be that. And shout out and big shout out to Errol Spence too, because he let it be known that he gave up some of his percentage to Bud to make the fight happen. You know, so I mean, I big shout out to Errol Spence for making, because that's what he said on the interview, that, you know, because they was talking about what happens about that $1 million bet between you and Bud Crawford. He was like, I can't bet my own money. He said, I can't bet my own money. And
so let me get this right. You're bragging about Terence Crawford refusing to fight him until he got way more money than he deserved. That's what you're happy about.
No, I'm not bragging about it.
But it's what happened, right?
I'm just saying, what's the difference of being an A side and B side? Well, if you getting that much money, you got just about as much money as A side.
Once the negotiation complete, there is no A side and B. Once the negotiation is complete, there is no one side or the other. However, I'll tell you what the advantage was for Terence Crawford, Errol Spence Jr. being the A side. If he wasn't the A side, the fight would have never happened. That's what the advantage. That's why I'm glad Errol was the A side, because if Errol was the A side, if Terence Crawford was the A side, legitimately the A side, either the fight would have never happened or Errol would have made pennies to make that fight, and Terence Crawford would have forced him to become a mandatory, or the fight would have never happened. Because if he was the B side and would not fight unless he got 50-50 on everything, that tells you what he would have done if he was the A side. He would have said, I want 90-10 my way. All that shows to me is that Terence Crawford was hesitant to take the fight and tried to do everything he could to make sure it didn't happen, including asking for things that were ridiculous. And Errol Spence Jr. gave him what was ridiculous just to get the fight. So that's what. So if you want to ask me what I think to being the A side, I'm glad Errol was the A side. Otherwise, the fight would have never happened. You talked your way into that one, Jeffy.
No, it's a good possibility it wouldn't have happened. That was a good possibility that it probably
good possibility.
I mean, I don't because I say that to say this, because I feel like Earl wants that fight. He wanted that fight a lot more than Bud did, right?
Well, obviously.
Right. Okay. Right. Exactly. So, you know, yeah, that might be true, but I think this is what Bud should do in respect to that. In regard to that, should he win the fight, I think he should make it, because that'll put him on the A side if he win the fight, right? So I think he still should, you know what I'm saying, make it an even split percentage, just because Errol Spence did that for him, you know.
Hey, man, I appreciate it, brother. Thank you very much, Jeff. We're going to leave it at that body I just got, because I've been looking for him, and you walked right into it this morning. So
I didn't walk into nothing. No, sir. I didn't walk into anything, brother. I'm not going to own up to walking into nothing.
Thank you for inadvertently admitting that Bud was holding up the fight. And
no, that's not. No, that's not.
Because he tried to take advantage of Errol finance.
He held up the fight because the PBC wasn't gonna get him what he wanted, because of his resume. So Errol Spence got sick. Errol Spence said, "Okay, I see this is not gonna go nowhere. I see you stubborn, Terence Crawford, because you're not going to accept what you're worth, and they're not going to budge and give you more money. So I'm letting me go ahead and offer you more money." So that's where that's at.
Yeah,
that's how they got there.
All of that.
What I'm walking into, though?
All of that. I'm not even all of that. All of that.
Oh,
all of that. I'm just all of that. All we know for sure is that you just said that Errol Spence Jr. was the reason the fight happened because the man gave up
I
more
did
money
see.
than he should have been. He was the A side, and Bud insisted on getting more money than him, which is ridiculous. And Errol said, man, I ain't betting you no $1 million. You already ripping me off.
That's
Errol
a.
had to do all that to get that dude in the ring. That
But
makes
guess
Bud look
what?
like a complete and utter
Guess what? Guess
it
what?
looked like he tried to price himself out the fight, and Errol refused to let him price himself out the fight. And Bud took the money because he was like, God dog, he's giving me everything that I'm asking for. What else can I figure out to ask him for?
Because he was the other half of the puzzle to the biggest fight in history. He was the other half of the biggest fight in history. So you think he gonna just sit there and accept 30% or 40%? What?
I think he wanted to fight. No, I don't think he wanted to fight. I think that he got offered every ridiculous thing that he asked for, including probably you said, according to what you said, that he got paid, that Bud got more money than him for the fight. So if Errol paid that man more money for the fight,
no.
Listen, you got a guy that literally don't sell shit. Hold on. You literally got a guy that don't sell shit, did 130,000 on his last, did 15,000 on his last pay-per-view. His biggest pay-per-view was 130,000 pay-per-views. Ain't never sold out jack. And you got another guy doing 300,000, one of the biggest name of boxers, and he gets more money, and he wouldn't fight unless he got it. That's called a dude that was trying to price himself out. That's called a dude that was trying to price himself out. Where Errol said, "I don't care about the money. I'm going to fight you. I don't care about the money. Fine, whatever. You can have what you want. I'm gonna be rich offered anyway. Let's have the fight." And then so Bud took the fight. That makes Bud look whack. Thank you very much.
Okay, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine.
No. You voluntarily got up here and committed suicide, dog. Thank you, Jeffrey Brooks. It's all love. I'm just going to tell you I need the next caller to come on because your time is up. You ain't talking your way out of that. I love you to death. You my guy, Jeffrey Brooks. With this conversation's over. Hey, Jeff just smiled and see, I put you back on. Your thing got cut off, dog. I put you back on. Jeff, dog, come on, man. I didn't kick you off for real, dog. No, Dog, where you go, Jeff? Jeff, I put you back on, bro. I'm gonna kick you now, for real though. I can't, Jeff. Hey, Jeff, thank you very much for inadvertently making Bud look absolutely terrible. I gotta wait, Jeffrey Brooks. His coach Ari, the beautiful, is in here. How are you, sister?
I'm doing good. I missed you guys. So I was in Vegas for the SHRM conference. And so I really was in a time change. I wasn't able to listen. So last night, as we were driving up from Tampa, I was like, oh, I could catch up on the episodes I missed of Fanon. My husband was like, you about to listen to Fanon for 9 hours? So I listened about 7 hours, try to catch up. And there was this guy you were talking to, Vontae something.
Oh, yeah, Vontae.
And you know, I'm not trying to do the he who shall not be named conversation, but I really wanted to weigh in. It made me so bad, I stopped listening to you for about 30 minutes. Yeah, I was like, I said, these fans are so like lost in their own mind where they feel like him and his daddy are their uncle and their brother. Like, why would he not make the fight? Why would he not just call him? I'm like, why don't you call him then, since you know him so well, since he's your cousin and Bill your uncle? Like, how do you get on here with no facts, no ability to back up anything you're saying, talking all this smoke in the chat like you have something, and then you get here and you have to backpedal every single point that you made because you have none? And I was so mad, I stopped listening. My husband's like, are you that mad? I said, I am pissed. Because I feel like we sit on here and we have this fight with Devin Haney fans every week, every other day, where it's like, well, he can make the fight if he wants to. Why don't he pick up the phone? Well, we don't know. Call your cousin. Call your mama and them, since you know them so well. It's like they have this delusion that they are their friends and they have to like report to them everything that they're doing. This is politics. If anybody truly knows boxing, they know that there's a lot of politics involved. They don't have to disclose every single step and everything they're doing. And just to say, he's ducking everybody. He's moving up. We already know he's about to it's ducking season. So for all of those who are lost in their own thoughts, it is ducking season. Stop expecting him to fight one of these top contenders that we're listing every day and just sit down and shut the heck up. But that was it. That's all. I just wanted to weigh in on that because I felt like I missed it. And if I had been here, I might have had something to say. So, yeah, I am in New Orleans for this Regis Prograis fight tonight. I bought it for my husband for Father's Day. So we are going to watch that live. We're so excited. And I'm listening to y'all talk boxing today.
So where y'all going to eat when you in New Orleans?
So we're going to go to Cafe Du Monde. My husband hasn't been here before, and my son hasn't either. So we're going to do Cafe Du Monde for some beignets. We're going to walk around a little bit.
Got to go to those. If you want to eat the best, I'm telling you, the best seafood you get. Somebody from New Orleans can tell me if I'm wrong, if you disagree. You should go to those restaurants that are off the lake. Like get in your car and go to the ones that are off, not in the French Quarter. The ones that are out. I believe it's out east. But if you God, man, I'm just look for the ones that are out there, the restaurants that are out there on Lake Pontchartrain. That's where you want to get the seafood, not the ones that are in the French Quarters. The ones that are out on Lake Pontchartrain. Those are really, 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 really
Lake Pontchartrain, baby.
Yeah, the ones off. Just be like, what's the best restaurants off Lake Pontchartrain?
Okay, and we don't eat beef or pork, so you're talking our love language now. Yeah, fish and seafood.
Yeah, well, I'm sure you can get some, but the best food that you get out there, like I believe the best in Louisiana food, especially if you don't eat. But it's seafood everywhere. But the best ones that you're going to get are the ones off Lake Pontchartrain.
Okay. All right. And y'all support, hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. Don't be here listening to the smoke and not wanting none of it. Click the link because us ladies get up here and talk boxing too now. I've been out, but I'm back. So
and we got a good one because they ain't going to be able to deal with you. All right.
All right. I'll talk to you later.
Tell your husband I said hey and respect to him.
Banana said hey, baby.
All right. And in Metairie,
he said he supports every day. He listens to you at work every day.
Oh, that's
and he hits the like button because I told him, I said, did you send him some money while I was out of town? He's like, listen, I don't even know how to work this Cash App thing. I said, that's all right. I'll catch up. I got a Fanon budget now.
Thank you, Coach. Thank you, Coach. It means a
all
lot.
Right. Talk to you later.
All right, talk to you later.
Bye.
Have fun. Bye. That's what's up. In Metairie, they got some good restaurants out there in Metairie too. Yeah. Out there in Metairie, for sure. Kane Seafood in New Orleans and New Orleans Wine and Spirits. Yeah. I need a wife like that. Take me to games. Yeah, man, I wish my wife would go to boxing matches. My wife don't like boxing. She don't like. Now, if it was football, she'd be at every football game, every baseball game, all of that, because she can kind of relate to that a little bit. But I can't. Hey, real quick, I'm on the Cash App. My guy, Matthew Thomas, thank you, brother, for that support, man. Robin Soto, what's going on? Puerto Rico. Shout out to Puerto Rico and Robin Soto doing that thing, inspiring me on my weight loss journey. My guy, T. Orlando in the building. Thank you, brother, for that dollar holler. Says, hey, Fanon made Brooks spread them cheeks wide. Come on, man. Don't say that, dog. Yeah, you got clipped, Jeffrey Brooks. Much love. Hey, what's going on, Mike? 1 second, Violator Comics. I see you. Hold on 1 second. You back out there with them rabbits? Hey, Mr. Hunter said, what are the splits for the fight? I don't know what the split for the fight is. It's probably 50-50. I don't know what the split for that fight is. I'm just talking. All I'm talking about was, hey, my guy Chillville said, no Haney talk for 30 minutes. Please, we got a 30-minute timer on No Haney Talk, and that is at 9 o'clock. Thank you, brother, for that support. Violator Comics, what's going on? Yeah, Biden just said, you got bodied, Jeffrey. Jeffrey Brooks, you got bodied. You bodied yourself. Go ahead, Violator.
How you doing? Good morning, sir.
I'm good. What's going on with you, man? You got cows now? Yesterday, last?
This one right here. In March, this is going to be dinner right here.
Man, you doing it, huh? What's good with you, sir? I can barely hear you, though.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was just calling to say, hey, how you doing? Hey to the chat. And check your Zelle. I don't know. I don't think your notification. Your
Okay,
Zelle
I'll do that
notification
right
is going
second.
through.
Okay, for sure.
Yeah. That's all. Just trying to say hi to everybody. See how you doing, sir. I hope the family, everybody's doing good. Uh, hope everybody's chat's doing good. Be blessed, and I'll talk to you later.
All right, brother.
Okay.
Thank you, man. Get back. Hey, thanks, Violator Comic. Yeah, hey, Violator, I'm checking it right now. I'm sorry, my head was turned because you told me to do it, so I wanted to do it right when you said it. It has not come through yet. It has not come through. It has not come through yet. Not yet. Zell takes some time though. Sometimes Zell takes some time though. Yes, sir. How can I help?
Oh shoot, yeah, I'm on. I thought I was gonna have to wait. So, yeah, I just want to get your opinion on one of these talking points I see.
Hey man, first of all, what's good with you, man? How are you doing?
Oh yeah. What's up, Fanon? Yeah,
I'm good,
we had
bro.
that big event last time. You know, we squashed it. It was cool. It was a real cool moment. And yeah, that was dope. But
so what's up? How can I help you? How can I help you today? What's up?
Yeah, so I want your opinion on one of these talking points I hear going around almost every day, and that's the whole thing about Bud being talented and then Spence being hardworking. I hear people throwing that out all the time, and I want to see what you think about that.
That about Bud being talented, he is talented. And
So,
Errol Spence Jr. working hard, I think Errol Spence Jr. does work hard. I think they're both true. Both of those statements are true.
Okay, but what I'm saying is, like, I've seen a lot of people saying that's what's going to make the fight. That's the difference between it. Hard work always beats talent. I hear a lot of people saying that, and I gotta say, I just disagree with that. I don't. That whole talking point, I can see other reasons why people might say Spence would win, but that talking point, man, I just think that's horrible. I think that's a horrible take. You agree, or what do you think about that?
I don't think you understand the talking point.
Oh yeah,
right. That's not the gist. I can talk about what Derek James said, because that's the talking point. Derek James.
What did he say? I didn't catch it.
Yeah. Derek James said that that fundamentals, being fundamentally sound over time, will beat athleticism, because athleticism will decline. When there are fighters that rely on their reflexes, rely on how fast they are, that over time those type of things slow down over time as you get older. But somebody that is a developed fighter, somebody that is developed, when they have good fundamentals, the fundamentals allow you to last longer than you would when you rely on your athleticism. So the point that Derek James had was not that hard work beats talent. See, that is something that is related to that. The first time that I ever heard that came from, I think it was Kevin Durant in basketball. And that saying is hard work beats talent when talent doesn't work hard. But if they both work hard, equally hard, talent will overcome hard work. Fundamentals, though, are different than hard work, and it's different than talent. Fundamentals will beat talent when talent doesn't have fundamentals. And when somebody is as close to the same level of athleticism as you, but they are more fundamentally sound, the guy that is slightly less talented but more fundamentally sound will get the job done more often and more consistently than the guy that is relying on his reflexes. And they talk about guys like Roy Jones Jr. being an example of that. And when Roy Jones Jr. was more athletic than everybody, he was beating everybody and was doing things that other people just could not do. He just couldn't do it. His feet were too fast. You throw a shot at him, he sees it coming. His reflexes are there. He pulls back. He hits you with a counter. He slips. He's out. A lot of that relies upon your quick twitch muscles and how genetically talented you are, versus somebody like a Bernard Hopkins, who is also talented, physically talented, but he's more fundamentally sound. And by that means he wastes less motion, because when you're looking at fundamentals, most times you're talking about limiting your mistakes, limiting your motion, like wasted movement. Almost every sport that you see where they're talking about teaching people to be fundamental, they're teaching them not to waste motion, right? But when you see somebody fast and quick, they're wasting a lot of motion. They're using a lot of motion. Sweet Pea, dipping shots, moving shots. That's a lot of that is athleticism, and he's doing a lot of motion, right? And looking cute, where somebody else like Errol won't dip and move like that. He'll do this. He'll just block it. Fundamentals is about no wasted motion. So if you're not relying on motion, excessive motion, unpredictable motion, and you don't rely on athleticism as much. That's the talking point. That's Derek James' talking point. That's my
He broke that down. He broke that down good. I can't even I don't even got a rebuttal for that.
Thank you, man, because you started debate. I appreciate you at the end admitting you was trying to rebuttal me, but no worries.
No,
you have a good day, man. It was fun. We can do it again.
All right.
Peace. I like that. The link is in the chat. That was fun. I will help you out. I don't have a problem. I will help you out. I will give you your point. Hey, I'm too good of a debater for Fanon. That's that $5 hour from Jeffrey Brooks in the building. Thank you, Jeffrey Brooks. Appreciate you, sir. And to the great Coach Ari with the $6 holler in the building. Thank you, sister, and thank you to your husband. Thank you to your family for support and keeping the channel pushing. Thank you. Thank you very, very much. And my guy, Upper Echelon, says Shalom. And the fam. Yes, sir. Thank you. Hey, thank you, man. Shalom to you, brother. Excellent breakdown. No worries, man. That's what we're here for. We're not average around here. I'm talented, and I'm fundamentally sound. Coach Exposes Fanon is here. How can I help you, Coach? Coach Exposes. How can I help you? I told you, King, I'm here to slash you. Hey, you all kind of, man, it's interesting, huh? Kind of interesting, huh? I will talk to you. I don't care what your name is. What? I don't care what your name is. I'll talk to you. Coach Exposes Fanon. Where'd you go? What's the problem? Here's the link again. You must have got disconnected. I know what happened. You got disconnected. Come on, man. Come on back. I promise I won't even yell at you this time. I'll do it real politely. I'm on polite mode today. I promise you. Any and every single solitary one of you that want to debate, hop on. I promise you I will not even get rude. I will stick to my fundamentals, though. I will definitely stick to fundamentals and talent. Yeah. Mad that I blocked your Cash App, huh? Can't throw quarters at me, huh? Hey, what's going on, Mr. Davis? Thank you so much for that support, bro. Thank you, man, for the $3 holler, man. Thank you for the $3 holler. Thank you for the $3 holler. No, they can't see me. No, they cannot see me. You are exposed. He put on the thing. You are exposed. Hey, Bud will never make it. No, make it to Charlo. Man, first of all, Bud ain't fighting no Charlo, bro. Bud ain't fighting no Charlo, bro. Bud ain't fighting no Charlo. Bud gonna want 90-10 for Charlo. Hey, Richard Paris in the building. Said, hey, much love, brother. Thank you for that support. Hold on one second, man. Let me back up a little bit, man. Man, you are such a supporter, bro. God dog, Richard Paris. Thank you so much, bro. Richard Paris. What's today? The 17th. Yes, sir. Richard Paris says, Team Spence, man down, the biggest. We flipping boats. We putting people in the, put them in the dirt. We smoking Bud. Much love for that $20 holler from my guy, Richard Paris. Thank you so much, bro. Fanon, is Spence Crawford bigger than De La Hoya Trinidad? I don't know. That's very interesting. I don't know. I don't think so. I don't know. But I don't think so, because I don't think either one of them are as big as Oscar De La Hoya was at the time. Oscar De La Hoya was very, very big. One of the, yeah. But I mean, you know, it's big. It's big. I can't really speak on that though. I'd have to go back, man. Robin Soto, I'd have to go back. And I don't know. That's mighty big. I think that I don't know. I don't know. I think it's right there though. But I don't know if it is. We'll see after. That's something you got to see afterwards, because it is, everybody is on this fight. I think that there's more hype behind this fight than there was behind that fight, if I recall correctly. But like I said, it's been a long time, bro. It's been a long time. Let me see something. It did 1.4 million, so probably not. Hopefully it did 1.4 million. I think it could be around there though, if these people stop hating on boxing so much. T. Orlando said, gotta pay to get them cheeks clapped. Hey man, T. Orlando ain't nothing. He said, man, you gotta pay to get them cheeks clapped. Oh yeah, that's the PayPal. Martin.Black BLK W. Hey, BLK Prime, dog. I didn't realize, dog. BLK Prime. Hey, send your BLK Prime subscription money to Martin. BLK Prime will. Bro, that shit went bust. Hey, he said, keep stepping on them necks. Thank you, brother. From my guy, Marty. 1013. Thank you, brother. Appreciate you, bro. Thought I had him. R.I.P. Mac. Man, please don't bring up no Tupac to me, man. Hey, Fanon. Oh, he said, Fanon, next time, don't forget the hashtag. I'm sorry. Hashtag busted gloves. Hell no, I'm going to do that right now. Hey, he said, hashtag busted gloves. Busted gloves. Every time I see a comment now, I'm going to try to remember Richard Perry to say, hashtag busted gloves. Nah, I ain't going to forget that, dog. Hashtag busted gloves. Yes, sir. Hashtag busted gloves. In my opinion, this fight will outsell Davis and Garcia. I mean, I don't know. It should be right around there because it's a big fight. And people just bought that fight, and this is a better fight. It's a better fight. Better fight. BLK Prime taking over for Fanon. Remember, Bud told us is about to be the new wave of boxing. Hashtag but a damn lie. He said, what happened to that? What happened to that? Bud definitely nowhere near as gifted as, he's not as good a fighter as Ray Leonard. And he's not as good as he's in his later stage of his career too. So we'll see what happens. But the fight is better. I mean, look, man, the fight is better. The fight is better. I think we're going to get this, and I hope we get this announcement pretty soon on Deontay Wilder and Anthony Joshua. I hope we get that fight announced soon. Hopefully it will do so. We can get more top guys in there. Yeah, man, it's working. And I hope it gets there so that Canelo Alvarez got to do something. So his ego. Why you think people hating on boxing? Because the PBC is a black organization and it's the best in boxing by far. The number one business entity in boxing is the PBC. They're number one. They're the best. They're number one. They're the best. The number one network as far as putting on good fights that people want to see is Showtime. They're number one. They're the best. And the people that had their noses and heads and elbows all up in the backside of Top Rank and Showtime, and HBO, don't like it. And they were hoping that the Zone and Eddie Hearn could come and change it. And they've been wishing and hoping that these guys, Floyd and Al Heyman and Leonard Ellerbe and Steven Espinoza, they've been hoping that these guys are going to go out of business for years. And they just showed that they're better at it. So then they started throwing a lot of mud at them. Talking about this fight ain't being made, that fight ain't being made. These guys are some of the best fighters in boxing. They refuse to put them on pound for pound lists. They coming up with guys from every crook, every nook and cranny on the planet to try to put them on pound for pound lists and convince people that they're better fighters. If it's not if it's not Lomachenko, it's Gennady Golovkin. And if Gennady Golovkin don't pan out, then it's going to be Jana Beck. And then if it ain't Jana Beck, it's going to be Chocolatito. And if it ain't Chocolatito, it's going to be Lomachenko. It's going to be Inoue. And if it ain't Inoue, it's going to be Juan Carlos Estrada. They're going to keep coming up with him. You know what I mean? They're going to keep coming up with him, keep coming up with him, keep coming up with him, keep coming up with him. When the fact of the matter is all the top fights that have taken place this century damn near have been off of the PBC in some way, shape, or form involving them. Even the only big one that Top Rank has had, the only big one that Top Rank has had came because they jumped into fights that were already being made by the PBC. Every big fighter that got MIG came off cards that were PBC-related cards, including Canelo Alvarez, who was fighting Floyd Mayweather Jr. on a Floyd Mayweather Jr. promotion, who was fighting Erislandy Lara, fighting Austin Trout, fighting guys like that in fights that were made by and involved on Floyd Mayweather Jr. cards. And they don't like it. So everything you hear about those guys are negative. You have Max Kellerman out there because he lost his job over there at Showtime, at HBO, because they canceled him because they knew so much. They knew so #busted gloves. They knew so much. They know so much. Remember when Peter King said, who was running boxing on HBO, we're going to listen to what the boxing writers say about this. We're going to listen to what the boxing writers say are the really good fighters. And what do? They start putting on cards with Chocolatito, Juan Carlos Estrada. You have Monster Inoue, actually came to the United States once. The one and only time he's been here. Maybe he's been there twice, but the one I can recall on the Superfly cards. Superfly cards, that's going to save boxing. Superfly cards. Boxing has been a staple of HBO. There was no reason to get rid of it until they ran it into the mud with their closeted racism. With their closeted racism, I know better. We're really the reason this is doing well. We're really the reason. When they wouldn't promote, when they was dogging Roy Jones Jr., every fight they put on, they dogged it. Every Roy Jones Jr. fight they had, they dogged it. Dogged it. Every one. Oh, man, this is not good enough. This is not good enough. Oh, this is boring. He's not fighting anybody. Just dogging Roy Jones Jr. Dogging Roy Jones Jr. Dogging Floyd Mayweather Jr. Floyd jumps camp, goes over there in Showtime. Showtime immediately comes right up right up with HBO, actually starts getting better ratings on Showtime than there was on HBO. Better ratings. And I'm telling you, HBO is way bigger than Showtime was. Bigger than Showtime is. That's what they don't like. It's the same powers that be. They don't like it. Dougie Fisher was there. Steve Kim was there. All these guys were. Kevin Iole was there. Dan Rayfield was there. All of these guys were there. They were covering the sport, covering fights. They were doing all of that at that time. They did such a bad job trying to sell people on what they wanted to sell. They fought, and then you got YouTube channels now falling into the same trap they fell into. New media, old media. New media, old media. Now new media doing the same damn thing. Same thing. Trying to sell you somebody. Trying to convince you with their words that this is the guy. This is the guy. We can influence these guys. That's what they are. And they were wrong. Because the facts remain. United States boxers will sell in the United States. You don't need to go global. Nobody has been successful going global. Half of Mexico, half the United States used to be Mexico. That's why Mexicans work. And there's so many Mexicans here that you can sell to Mexicans. Puerto Ricans are Americans. You can sell them. There's a ton of Puerto Ricans here. You're not selling to a bunch of Yugoslavians. Sorry. They're already watching hockey. Come on, man. That's why I say that. Click the link if you want to argue with me. Click the link with me, Mr. FBU. Demographics for Dummies. I did Demographic for Dummies years ago and was roundly ridiculed for it by you idiots that think that you're not idiots. You're idiots. You're idiots. Demographics for Dummies. I did a video years ago where I basically, and I think I might even have put it on the title, Demographics for Dummies. These are the people that are going to be successful. Black boxers in the United States are going to be successful. The number one black fighter is going to be huge. The number one black fighter is going to be huge. That's a fact. The number one black fighter is always huge. The number one black fighter is always huge. Tell me a time when Black America had one fighter on their mind that guy's not going to do well over 1 million pay-per-views. You can get 1 million pay-per-views out of black folk easy. We spend money. We spend more money than we got. Dummies. We spend more money than we got. You got kids, people that ain't got hardly no dough, got their kids in Jordan. You don't think they're going to find $89 to buy a pay-per-view? You're going to find 200,000-300,000 of them to do it. Without a doubt. They're going to set that because we've been broke. We've been broke. 400 years of being broke. What you going to get? You're going to get the nice things. They got to have something nice every once in a while. Damn. Spend the money. I know we broke, but shit, I got to have something nice. Might as well be a fight. You know what I mean? Hey, man. Get that irk and jerk. Get that irk and jerk. We spend money. Thank you very much. Hey, Fanon digging up the real facts. Yes, sir. That's why they don't want no smoke with me. I've been told you. I've been told you. Hit the gong for that preach. Gong it up. And tell little midget I said so. Because they was out here arguing with me. Tell little midget in the crew that I said so. Because they was out here arguing. And who hit $1 million? Gervonta. As soon as you got a black and a Mexican, once you got a black and a Mexican, a popular black and a popular Mexican together, boom, you had 1.2 million pay-per-views. Who would have thunk it? Yeah, dog, because you got to drink the Irk and Jerk. Because it's $70, man. You only got so much money. You know what I mean? I got 5 on it. I got 5 on it. I told you. And who got the million pay-per-view? Told you. Canelo Alvarez out here playing games. Canelo Alvarez shouldn't have been fighting nobody but black people. All Negroes. He should have been on the Negro diet. All Negro diet. And he would have made way more money. You wouldn't even doubt you would have made way more money on an all Negro diet. That's why Floyd went on a damn near all Mexican diet, because he's going to make that money. Yeah, he is. Errol Spence, if he beats Terence Crawford, is going to make a ton. Canelo Alvarez will be dumb not to fight Errol Spence Jr. if Errol beats Terence Crawford. Boxing world, let me tell you the biggest fight. Y'all want to make some money, Vegas? Listen to me, Vegas. You want to make a 3 million pay-per-view buy show? Make sure Errol Spence Jr. beats Terence Crawford. You got 3 million pay-per-views. Errol Spence Jr., Canelo Alvarez. Have Canelo Alvarez fight Jermall Charlo and make sure Errol beats Terence. You are going to get a 3 million pay-per-view fight right there. Boom. Can't beat Terence because Terence can't go up and wait. He'll get killed. I think it'll do 3. Because Canelo's the A side. It'll do 3 because of Canelo. It will light a fire under Canelo fans. It'll do 3 because of Canelo. Dog, I ain't completely dumb when it comes to Canelo. Canelo's earning potential is way out there. 3. Canelo, Errol Spence, 3. I'm calling 3 on that. 3. You know why? Because Canelo is way bigger than Ryan Garcia is. Canelo can do 800,000 pay-per-views with somebody that can promote it. Yes, he did less numbers. Yeah, he did lower numbers. I'm talking about Canelo Alvarez's numbers on Showtime. Canelo did 800,000 against a nobody. He did 1 million against Gennady Golovkin, another nobody. Let me repeat. Canelo Alvarez did 1 million against Gennady Golovkin, and Gennady Golovkin is pure hype job when it comes to numbers. Pure hype job. And he did 1 million with him. I'm telling you, Canelo Alvarez got 800,000 against people don't care about. No, but Canelo ain't fought nobody that anybody cared about since Floyd. All you had was HBO amping it up because he was on HBO. HBO could do a million. HBO could do 1 million. That's on HBO. That's why he got 1 million, because it was HBO. I'm telling you, man, I think it could do 3. I could be wrong, but I think Errol and Terence could do 3. Errol got Texas. Yeah, Gennady Golovkin's a nobody, bro. Don't nobody care about him, man. That is the biggest hype job. Ain't never beat nobody. Ain't never sold no tickets. Was just riding off all that promotion that HBO and those guys did with the big wave. Oh my God, the Eastern European wave of fighters. Man, that wave ain't been nothing but a doggone ripple. I mean the ripple. And I ain't talking about no Sanford and Son ripple. I mean that little ripple in the pond that the Eastern Europeans did. That crap started with what's that man's name? Vasily Zhurov. And you should have known when they tried to feed James Toney to Vasily Zhurov, and Vasily Zhurov got yacked up in that joint. Vasily Lomachenko ain't selling no tickets. There ain't nobody buying them dudes. Y'all just trying. That's the best product that y'all could get. Click the link. Man, click the link, dog. I'm trying to tell you. Click the link. I'm telling you, click the link. Click the link. And y'all gonna bow down to Gervonta too. Y'all gonna bow down to Gervonta. Gervonta Davis is too big to fail. Hey, Matthew Thomas in the building said, Fanon out here matchmaking for free. I'm telling you, Vegas, you tripping. Vegas, I'm telling you, better put something in that man's water. You better, hey, dog, you gonna see Terence Crawford better walk out there groggy. Walk out there like, man, I just don't feel right. I just don't feel right. Vegas, you better slip it to him, dog. You want that money? Now they're gonna say I'm hating. That's hating, by the way. That's hating. You want to see what is hating? What I said right there was hating. If I meant that, that would be hating. Truly hating. Telling people, look, man, you know you shouldn't allow this man no fair fight, right? You know he shouldn't, because he's not trustworthy. You can't, he's not a straight shooter, bro. He's not a straight shooter. He's not trustworthy. He'll flake out on you. He'll flake out on you on the rematch for sure. You're looking at a Tyson Fury situation here. Just so you know. Just so you know. You're looking at a Tyson Fury situation. You're looking at a flake out. You're looking at a flake out for sure with Terence Crawford. No difference. You're looking at a flake out. Hey, Nat Zarrell Flame, much love for that $5 holler, brother. Thank you so much for that support, bro. I'm just told you. Hold on one second. Hold on one second. Hey, much love in that Cash App. All right, hold on. I'm sorry. Hey, much love to my dude. Thank you, brother, for that. So, double support, man. Thank you. Gary said, my guy G Money said, you the realest. Keep cooking them. Salute. Chillville in the building. What's going on, Noop?
Hey, what's up, Noop?
Chilling, man. Just wishing bad things on you, boy.
Yeah, I know it, man. Hey, I just want to call in. I got about 3 or 4 questions, a few statements this morning. First of all,
make your statements. Cook on your statement first.
I want to tell all the Terence Crawford fans, especially my boy Timothy Stoudemire, everything gonna be great come July 30th.
No, it ain't.
Oh, yes, it is.
No,
yes, it is. Next thing I want to say, my boy Jeffrey Brooks. Hey, we all lose battles sometimes, but we will win the war come July 30th. The next thing, this is a question I want to make a statement.
Yes, sir.
I don't know if you've had any operations, but I have had operations on my legs when I was a child.
Yeah.
And I started walking when I was 9 years old, right? And I'm 49. Well, I'll be 49 July 2nd. And when I go to the gym, a lot of bodybuilders wonder why I leg press so much. And I show them the cuts on my legs, and it's like I can't feel the pressure on my legs because the nerves have been cut. With that being said, anytime somebody get cut on or have some type of serious surgery, that body part is never the same. Just like Kell Brook was never the same. Errol Spence had the same surgery that Kell Brook had on that eye. If that eye gives him any problems from these looping right hands that's going to go around that high guard of Spence, I don't want any of you Spence fans to say one thing. I don't want you guys to say, well, Spence shouldn't have said nothing to the commission about the purses if close rounds be given to Bud. I'm through cooking. Go.
Well, I didn't get a question, but let me contradict Errol Spence. Errol Spence did not have the same surgery as Kell Brook.
That's what he said.
He did not have. It's not true though, because Errol Spence Jr. did not break his orbital bone. He had a torn retina. Kell Brook may have had a torn retina, but he had multiple broken orbital bones.
Okay.
Errol Spence Jr. has not had a broken orbital bone. And as far as a torn retina, that retina in that spot will probably not be torn. But anybody can get a torn retina, including Terence Crawford. So no, it wasn't a surgery in the sense that he's got like titanium plates in his head. Unless he's saying that he broke his orbital bone when he had that car crash. But from my understanding, if he did have the torn retina along with the broken orbital bone, maybe. But one was a broken orbital bone. The other one was a torn retina. So what's the question?
The question is, with the car crash, with the few car crashes that Earl had, and when he was complaining about his hip, do you actually think, with Terence Crawford being a A+ fighter like Spence, do you think the car crashes will actually affect him or catch up to him during this fight?
No, I don't.
Okay. Well, that's all I want to know, Nuke. Hey, I'm about to get off here. Keep listening. I'm finna start supporting this Cash App today. And
Thank
to
you,
all
brother.
my Terence Crawford fans, hey, y'all, just be patient. July 30th, we there.
And you all will be losing. However,
Hey,
I will be and I will be sitting. I ain't giving you none of that, dog. You about to lose. All right, bro.
Hey, all right, Nuke. Yo.
All right, peace. Bye. Yeah, I like Chillville. That's my dude, bro. That's my Nuke right there. Real quick, my guy, much love in that Cash App. To my guy, Mr. Sosa said, Spence versus Nello 2024. Watch Undisputed versus Undisputed. That is Undisputed versus Undisputed. At 168. Errol got to jump 2 weight classes, though. You got to jump 2 weight classes for Undisputed versus Undisputed. Reigning Undisputed versus Undisputed. DeMariano, what's going? He said, let's get you out of the YouTube jail for 9. Thank you, brother. I'm trying to get out of YouTube jail. I'm doing everything I can do to get up. I'm doing everything I can do to get up out of YouTube jail. Believe it. Yeah. Chillville, my guy, but the 30th, woo! Yeah, Chillville trying to put that positive energy out there. I reject all of that. I'm just telling you, I reject all of that. But hit the link. It's right there. And thank you to everybody that supports in the Cash App. As you know, in YouTube jail, so that's the only way you can support. No ads, no nothing. Just out here butt naked in the street, dog, talking boxing. Pause, because I'm not actually that, just in case you think. But yeah, man, I don't look, dude. Errol Spence Jr. was in that car accident. He said he didn't break any bones. He acknowledges that he's not the same, though. He said, look, after all I've been through, nah, man, I'm not the same. He's 32 years old. He's not the same. I like that about Errol. He'll admit it. He admits it. I'm not the same. So I don't really have to naked clapping cheeks in the streets. Yeah, but I can't really count. Hey, your boy Jeffrey Brooks. Jeffrey, nice try, dog. Seriously, man. I swear, bro. I swear. Y'all had to go pick that new buzz strand. Hey, dog. Look, the sanctioning bodies already responded to what Errol Spence Jr. did. They said, hey, this is what we're doing with our money. They're giving it and doing boxing programs out, a small channel of boxing programs. We got the great Rise podcast in the building. What's going on, senior? You muted yourself. Hey, Jeffrey smoked that buzz strand before he came on. I can't believe you walked into that, Jeffrey. I can't believe that you did. Hey, no. I didn't miss your dollar holler. My bad, brother. T. Orlando said, Fred, this the big one. This the big one, Elizabeth. I'm coming. Much love in that cash app to my guy, T. Orlando with the dollar holler. Yeah, dog. Hey, look, man. I'm putting all that positive energy out there. You said my name, not upper echelon. Oh, you said my name, not upper echelon. Oh, my bad. Upper echelon in the building, brother. Thank you for that dollar holler, brother. I'm sorry, man. Sorry, bro. And then we got my guy back in it, Jillville in the building. Big Noop in the building says, for support, what's going on? We got two cats in the line. We got Mastermind and the Rise podcast. I see you, Mastermind. I got you, Chill. I just saw that. Hold on one second. Hold on one second. Let me make sure I get Chill. Chill. I got you. Chillville. I just got you, bro. Chillville. Let me do it again. My man Chillville said for support, $5 holler. Let me give him a gong real quick. What's going on, bro?
What's going on for now? I just want to say, thank you for the show. You give us good content each and every day. But I had to click in, man, because Chillville comes straight in the joint telling lies, man. Everything is not going to be okay July 29th. Bud taking an L. Do not lie to Timothy Stoudemire because he's going to really believe you. I feel bad for Bud. That's all I got for
all right, he said he gonna be smoking on that, but you broke up a little bit. He said he gonna be smoking on that Bud pack on the 29th.
Eating a crawfish bowl on the 30th. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Pulling the tails off, all that shit. All right, bro.
All right.
All right, man. That's what's up with the Rise. So make sure y'all subscribe to the Rise. Mastermind in the building. What's going on, Mastermind?
What's up, brother? Good show, man. Hey,
thanks, man.
I want to say I think this gonna be one of the best fights, man. Like Spence was saying, it's gonna go down with Hagler, Hearns, Duran, Sugar Ray. It's gonna be one of them. I think because this year we got 50-50 fights. I think Lomachenko, Devin Haney was a 50-50 fight going in. I think Ryan Garcia, Tank Davis. I think Tank was a 70-30 favorite to win that one. But these two, this is like the third 50-50 fight of the year. So it's hard to pick a winner, man. I guess maybe you could lean to a Crawford because all the knockouts at welterweight, but it's really hard to pick, man. Who you going for on this one, man?
I got it. I got Errol Spence by decision. That's what I got.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's a smart one too, man. It's like, man, whoever you talking about supreme legacy, because if Crawford could pull it off and then he can go up to 154 and win, he would be number one boxer of all time then over Mayweather if he could win undisputed in 3 different divisions. At 140, 147, 154.
Yeah, I couldn't do that, but I hear what you're saying. I couldn't
do
that.
I mean, we haven't even seen.
I don't have Floyd Mayweather as the number one fighter, and I definitely don't think Bud's better than Floyd. I don't care what he does. He's just not as good as Floyd. That's
also it doesn't. So it don't matter what nobody accomplished. That he'll never be better.
He did. No, Floyd accomplished plenty.
No, I'm saying no matter what nobody else accomplished, they can never be better than Floyd.
Let me tell you historically why I say that.
Mm-hmm.
Bud Crawford, in the way that I look at it, when you talk about historically, Bud has been a champion in 2 weight classes.
Right.
He's been in 135 lightweight, and he's been a welterweight champion. 140 pounds wasn't around for the vast majority of. There wasn't no 140 pound division for Henry Armstrong. There was no 140 pound division for Ray Robinson. If you weighed 136, you fighting welterweights.
Right, right.
When you could be like, okay, I'm 136, I'm 138, I'm fighting somebody 140. If Terence Crawford had to fight in the 1960s, he'd have been a 135, and then he would have went straight to fighting the 147 pounders, or he would have had to start off at 147 pounds, period. And Mike Friedel, you're a coward. Hit the link. Okay?
Yeah, you're right about that, because that's why the Chavez Whitaker fight was at one, like they was fighting at 142, because like you said, that's welterweight, but it wasn't no 140, right?
Yeah, so let me explain what I'm saying by this. I'm talking about when you're talking about the history.
Right.
I don't have Floyd Mayweather Jr. as the number one dude. I don't. But for me, like what Henry Armstrong accomplished is better than anything Bud has accomplished, because he won the featherweight world title.
Mm-hmm.
He held featherweight, lightweight, welterweight. He was the undisputed champion at featherweight, 126, 135, and 147, all at the same time. And he fought for the championship at middleweight at the same time, and essentially got robbed. That's the word on him, is that he got robbed in that fight. And then they gave it to the other guy, but literally, when you're talking about accomplishments, there was only 8 weight classes. And Henry Armstrong held 3 of the 8 weight classes. He would have held 4 of the 8 weight classes. That's half of them. Yep. So today that would be 126, 130, 140, like 126, 130, 135, 140, and 147. He held the weight ranges of 5 weight classes all at the same time.
Yeah, that's impressive.
Yeah, dog. And Bud ain't nowhere near that.
So you got him number one, Henry Armstrong.
No, I'm going to tell you, like, my personal opinion of it is, I don't know who, like, the number one fighter, in my opinion, is either going to be Ali, or because that ain't no weight class. He got to fight whoever.
Right. That's
heavyweight. Giving people all of this stuff and saying you the best fighter ever, and when there ain't no way in the world you can whoop that dude.
Right.
I ain't buying it, because ain't no way in the world Terence Crawford is lasting 6 rounds with Muhammad Ali, no matter what the fuck. So it's either him for me. You could say you can maybe say very good argument for Sam Langford. Sam Langford, guys like people could say, shoot, somebody may say Joe Louis or Jack Johnson.
Yeah, Joe Louis was a monster too.
Yeah, Joe Louis a monster, Jack Johnson's a monster, Sam Langford's a monster, those are the guys that don't have any weight classes and have to fight anybody, no matter what their size is. Yeah. Also, like, somebody did a poll and they were like, who is the biggest pound for pound power puncher in boxing? And they mentioned everybody, and they didn't put Deontay Wilder on there. I have to say Deontay Wilder, because Deontay Wilder's knocking out guys that outweigh him by 50 pounds. Exactly.
He don't get enough credit for that neither. He don't get enough credit, like you said. And that's where the pound for pound, like heavyweights, got to get more credit, because they got to fight guys 30 to 50 to 60 pounds heavy, especially Wilder. The only reason I think he lost the Fury fight, because he put on the excessive weight to 237. I think if he stays slim for the rematch, I think we have a much better fight, and he's not getting as winded. I think that's what cost him, because he had on too much extra weight in the rematches, 237, 231. I think that really damaged him. I think he really could have been successful in the rematches had he not bulked up. I think that was a bad decision by his camp to put on that extra weight.
Yeah, I mean, it is what it is. But as far as that conversation, dude, Terence Crawford beating German. First of all, that's, again, historically, that's just 154, which means he needs to be at 160. So if you're going to compare that when he gets now, if he was able to, and then also who you beating, like Terence Crawford Terence Crawford, the accolades versus who he actually beat to get the accolades, man, that's 2 different things. I think this is, but Floyd, on the other hand, first of all, Floyd's just a better fighter, like just a better fighter. Like when I'm looking at him in the ring and I'm like, man, what does this dude do in the ring? I've never seen any version of Terence Crawford that looked as good as the version of Floyd Mayweather Jr. that beat Diego Corrales or beat Arturo Gatti. I've never seen him look anything like that with a guy the quality of a Diego Corrales. And then to go beat Canelo, a guy that is a good, I think Canelo, historically speaking, is probably a little overrated, but still to beat Canelo that easily at 154 pounds, coming all the way up from 130, you know, that's
42-0. He was 42-0 coming into that fight, Canelo.
Yeah, with like 8 title defenses. Yeah, he had 8 title defenses. People want to write it off like he was a rookie. The dude had 40 fights and had defended his title 8 times, but they act like the dude is just, you know, like he literally just jumped off the turnip truck. But no, man. So yeah, man.
Hey man, I just want to leave you with this. They both must win because, like you said, if they lose, then they gonna pile on. You know how boxing fans, we the worst. You can't even win a fight in boxing without getting criticized. So when you lose, that's what make us. Boxing is the worst fans because when you lost, you get no respect. It's like you ain't shit. You know, just because you lost a fight, now nobody respects you. It's like, nah, somebody had to lose. I give fighters respect on losses. You know, but great show, brother.
All right, man. Thank you,
yes,
Mastermind.
All right.
I'll let you later, man. Appreciate that conversation. Educated boxing conversation. Gotta love it. DeMariano back in that Cash App said, for all the supporters, hope John Boy is doing well. Yeah, man. He said he has some things to take care of. I'll hit him up. I'm gonna hit him up early next week. I don't want to hound him, but I'm gonna hit him up next week, man. Check on him. Send him some good positive wishes. Corleone the comic said Floyd. Floyd is the sharpest small fighter ever and the king of defense. Look, man, I need for you all to stop hiding. We got 576 people in the building at 11 a.m. on a Saturday morning talking boxing. Stop hiding. I know you're listening. Hit the link. All you do is hate on Bud. Hit the link. Hit the link and explain to me how I'm hating on Bud. I need to hear it. Really. I need to hear it. You deserve to be heard. If you are not a troll and you are somebody that is serious about what you're saying, all you got to do is hit the link. Okay? Support the channel. Hit the link. Prove to me that I am what you say I am. Prove it. Explain it. You may be of help to me. But you just sit there and make up fake names. I have an idea who you are too. I have an idea who you are. I believe in psychic ability. I have an ability. In the back of my mind, it's telling me that's who that is. And I have a suspicion it's you. So just be a man. Click the link. Maybe brush your teeth first. If you want to show your face, and I'm going to put that link there again. Right there for you. Ready for everybody. Thank you. Don't hate, be great. Fanon, you know Tank ducked Kambosos. I would too. Kambosos is a Spartan warrior. Let me tell you, man. I think that Gervonta Davis not fighting George Kambosos was a favor to boxing. It was a favor. And it's a favor to his pocketbook, too. Favor to boxing and his pocketbook. Because if he had fought George Kambosos, then none of he must not be ducked fans would still be up in a tizzy. They would still be in a tizzy. And they wouldn't have the ability to claim silly things like Devin Haney, like he who must not duck, is the king of that division. You're not the king of the division, partner. You're not the king of the division. The king of that division is Gervonta Tank Davis. You're the champion. There's a difference. You are not the champion. I mean, you are the champion. You're not the king. The king is Gervonta Davis. Yeah, he is. Drop a video Dope video on Fanon on Gary Russell perspective on the fight. Thank you very much. I'm glad you enjoyed that. Make sure y'all watch that video. Share that video, please. If you're on Instagram, stick it in your Instagram. Spread the word, dog. Spread the word, Johannesburg. Who the F put Haney 316? What is Haney 3? That's a biblical verse, man. That's gotta be, man, this dude shit is getting dope, bro. All right, my guy's stuff getting dope, bro. I like that. Look, man. Awesome sauce per Nick J. I'm trying to tell you, dog, the king is Gervonta Tank Davis. That's the king. And until he loses, he's the king. The king does what the king wants to do. That's what a king gets to do. There is no mandatory for a king. No mandatory, dog. No mandatory. Even though he does have mandatories. He said, for he loved the world, he ducked his only begotten son. Hey, dog, he's dead. Look, bro. You know that man about to duck, dog. DeMariano back in the building. Thank you, DeMariano. Said, hey, for the big supporters, you know who you are. Thank you, brother. Much love in that, man. Thank you, brother, for that cash app, for that support and that cash app, bro. Thank you to Mariano Hayes. Thank you. But look, man, I can't get none of y'all on here. It's Free Smoke Saturday. I'm almost willing to get, hey, George Jeffrey Brooks, would you mind coming up here and sacrificing yourself again? Then you got Chillville out here just throwing positive affirmations out. Nah, dog, we reject it. I reject that. I reject that. Tank does what Tank wants, A-side, then some. Hey, man. Timothy Stoudemire ain't that man. Come on, Tim. I need somebody to click the link, bro. I really do. Godzilla Jones said, I was in the shower, so I couldn't comment. Bro, Tank the cash cow, but the king holds the gold. Fanon, keep it a buck, bro. No. That's who holds that's who's holding the money. Think about what you wrote. Think about what you wrote. The king holds the gold. That's Tank. That's Tank. That's Tank. Tank holds the gold. Devin is the champion. That's a fact. Devin is the champion. He ain't the king. Yes, that's why you call him the champion. That's why he's called the champion. The champion is not the king. The king is the one that calls the shots. The king is the one with the soldiers. Do you know why the king runs things? Because the king has the soldiers. And when everything comes to question, he can send the soldiers. Devin doesn't have the soldiers. He's got the belts. Gervonta has the soldiers, called the fans. Oh, did you not know that there are plenty of wealthy men in monarchies? But the king has the soldiers that he will send to your house and snatch your ass out and take everything you have. The king don't need no money. You're going to give it to him. He's got the soldiers. He's got the soldiers. Hey, Mr. Ford said support from Team Superfly. EJ in 9. Gervonta Davis is the king of that division because he's the king of all the lower weight divisions. How can he be the king if he loses the belts? How can you be the king if you need the belts? How? How? Enlighten me. How you can be the king if you need the belts? Muhammad Ali was the king of boxing. Did he need those belts? No, he didn't. No, he didn't. Floyd Mayweather Jr. was the king. Did he need the belts? No, he didn't. Doesn't need them. Canelo don't need them. Does Canelo Alvarez need the belts? Are they just a nice picture for him? And a justification to call him the best? He will throw a belt in your face in a minute. Take this belt. That's where Teofimo Lopez, dumbass, just missed the boat. He got that WBO belt and he throws it away like he don't need it. Teo, you're nothing without that belt. Ain't nobody stunting for you now that you did away with that WBO belt. Devin's not bigger than the belts. You don't like that, do you? Click the link and tell me I'm lying. Click the link and tell me I'm lying. Go get them off Dev and drop them just to make a statement if you can. Let me tell you, Rodzilla Jones, you, my friend, are talking out of what you call your ass. You are talking right out of what you call your ass. That's what this shit sounds like to me. That's what it sounds like to me. I am not interested in silliness like that. I am not about to tell Gervonta Davis to do nothing. You answer the question. Is Devin Haney bigger than the belts? And the answer to that is no, he is not. So how can you be the king when you need the belts? You can't be. You can't be. You can't be. You cannot be. Can't be. Can't be. Yes, he is, and you know it. Yes, you know. Yes, it is, and you know it. You know it. You don't like it, but you know it. Tank knows it. Devin knows it. You're just, you know what you are? You're a cousin with a claim. You're a cousin with a claim. Oh, I'm really the king. I'm really the king. The man on the throne, really look at the belts that I have. I'm related to him. I'm his second cousin, twice removed, and I'm a male. Nah. He's over there, sitting over there in the throne. Everybody's standing around with him. Everybody's at his fights. Everybody's buying his fights. Everybody wants to know what he's doing next. You got a claim, but dog, you ain't got it. And that's just what it is. That ninja got all the legacy minus the WBA, and he's only selling 150 pay-per-view buys with the greatest fighter since Ali. Go figure. Look, man, ain't none of them dudes doing what Gervonta's doing. You know it. Let's just be honest. Let's be honest. Let's clear the smoke. Let's clear the smoke. Let's break the mirrors. Let's clear the smoke. Let's get rid of all of that shiny stuff that you trap monkeys with. All right? Who is the guy that has the most fans? Who is the guy selling the most tickets? Who's the guy that is the network that any network would want to sign? Who is the most desired fight opponent? Who is it? It's Gervonta Tank Davis. Period. It's Gervonta Tank Davis. Period. Let's break the mirrors. Let's stop. Turn the smoke machines off. What's going on, Steph Brown? The shiny suit, man. Yeah, let's just cut it out and call it like it is, dog. Let's call it like it is. It's Tank. In 135, it's Tank. Tank goes to 130, it's Tank with no belts. Goes to Tank is with no belts. He goes to 140, it's Tank with no belts. At 147, who knows? Hey, man, the great John Bowie in the building, man. People been asking for you, bro. He said, not online. Tell everybody I'll be back soon. That's John Bowie right there. He said, I'm not online. Tell everybody I'll be back soon. Yes, sir. John Bowie said he'll be back soon. Shout out to the great John Bowie with the tremendous $40 holla in that Cash App. Thank you, brother, for your support. Thank you, brother, for your support. How we back on Heat? Because the 30 minutes was up, but we're on Tank. We're not on He Who Must Not Be Ducked. We're on Gervonta Tank Davis sitting in a jail cell, running. That man is like old school mafiosa, sitting in a jail cell, running the weight class from behind bars. He's going to be out in, I suppose, about 6 weeks. I think he'll be out, hit the streets in about 6 weeks. At which point in time, the world can start revolving around. The world can start revolving again. He may get out earlier than that, man, since he apologized and the judge is maybe like, yeah, I was kind of tripping a little bit. Yeah, it's a little rough, man. Just get in that house and sit down there and shut up. T. Schmoot, he should have put, could have put in a social media. You're on a social media hiatus. No comments. T. Schmoot said, keep that thug criminal felon locked up, man. That's foul, man. I can't do that, man. That ain't right. John Bowie, yes, sir. Adrian Brown, it's always good to see John Bowie. Why was Lomachenko robbed? Lomachenko lost the fight to Devin Haney. That fight was a while ago. I'm not going to continue to cry over spilt milk. But let's see if he rematches him. He's either going to go to Saudi Arabia to grab that bag. Hey, my guy, what's going on, man? Steph, cool boy. Hey, my guy, Steph in the building said, hey, good God be with you, brother. Enjoy the holiday. Thank you for the Father's Day wishes, brother. I'm going to be on here on Father's Day. You know the deal, though. Much love. I said deal, though. Much love, brother. Thank you. And my guy, Mr. Bolton in the building, said the realist. Yeah, man. I'm trying to be. Hold on 1 second. Hold on, I gotta send a note real fast. Click the link. I'm a Bud hater. Click the link. I'm gonna be here for another hour. Click the link. Click. You're listening. Click the link. If you got another YouTube channel, I will do free commercials for people's YouTube channels. If you can explain to me how I am hating on Bud. Okay? If you can explain to me how I'm hating on Bud, I will promote your YouTube channel, which I don't like doing. Trust you me. Because ain't none of y'all catching me no breaks. Bernie the Boxer's in training camp. But Bernie's more than welcome. Timothy Stoudemire, what's going on, man?
But nah, what's going on, my G? What's
man,
up
I'm chilling, brother. Good to see you as usual. What's
Good
going
to
on
see
with
you,
Team
man.
Bud, man, bro?
Oh man, I want to say first off, free Tank, man. I want to shout out all my true Bud fans. Uncle
Where you
Squeeze,
from, Tim?
what it do?
Where you from?
I'm from Detroit. You know where I'm from, man. You know where I'm from for now. Come on now.
You sure got that Nebraska accent, dog. You sure sound like Bud. Go ahead. I sure got a whiff of Bud when I was listening to you. Go ahead.
Yeah, man. Hey, Uncle Senior, you know too, man. You already know what's up. You know what's about to happen, man. July 30th. You know, Rick Tams, Chillville, Jeffrey Brooks, yeah, all my guys, salute, man. We gonna be victorious come July 30th. Believe that. And if Spence still want the rematch, hey, we take that too. But I think I don't think he gonna activate that rematch. I think we're gonna move up and go see Charlo. I know you want to see Spencer Canelo. No, it's gonna be Bud and Charlo. Then we're gonna go ahead and whoop his ass too, you know, and be 3-time undisputed. And I think that do put him in the conversations of being a great like Floyd Mayweather for sure. That put him close with Floyd for sure.
Mm-hmm. Hey, and why not go for broke? Go ahead and beat up Usyk. That'll get him.
Oh hell no!
Go ahead and add Usyk while you were out there in imagination land. Go on ahead and grab Usyk too. Since we out here fantasizing, yeah, dog, I got you.
Oh, that's possible. It's possible, man. It's gonna happen for sure. For sure.
I reject you. But we'll see. We're gonna be. I know for sure we're gonna be there. I appreciate you coming to the show, Timothy. I appreciate you showing your face again, brother.
Salute you, the realest, man.
All right, man. Thank you, brother. Appreciate you, Tim. Get back with you. All right. All right. That is, man. Dog, I'm from the Midwest. I know Chicago. Detroit is closer to Chicago than it is Nebraska. Okay? Detroit people sound more like people from Chicago. Not quite as much southern twang to them as Chicago, but they sound similar to people in Chicago. Milwaukee sounds different. You know people from Milwaukee. You know people from Indiana. People from Gary sound like they're from Chicago. Hey, real quick, Steph back at it says, shout out John Bowie, Mike Kirkland, T. Hill, Terry Schmoot. Yes, sir. Yeah, all respect, though, bro. Let me see. That's what we talking about, though. So we can have conversations amongst Bud fans, amongst Terence Crawford fans. I now invite a Devin Haney fan. Bud fans have stepped up. We have had 3 Bud fans take the challenge. Now I want to hear somebody that is he who must not duck. I need to hear how he's the king because the Bud fans represented today. All right. I ain't got no problem with the Bud fans. Timothy Stoudemire, Rick Timms always representing. And they've shown they've been able to, Bud fans, other than Jeffrey Brooks, who was out there on a suicide mission, got snarky and didn't realize it. Love it or hate it, TV. What's going on, man?
What's going on for now?
Man, I'm good, brother. How you feeling, man?
Man, I'm feeling all right. The champ wanted to come on. He said, I want to talk to Fanan. So he go to 2-time Golden Glove champ Superfly.
Hey, Superfly, let me see that. Hey, let me see that combo. Run it off for me, man. Run it off for him.
Oh yeah, like that.
Yeah. They don't want that.
Tell them why you picked it. Tell them who you got. Tell them why you picked him.
Oh yeah. I picked Errol Spence because he do commit to his punches and he's also a counter puncher. And I think he's also the same. He's in the same fighting stance as me. And also, I watched Errol Spence for a very long time, and I just liked him more than Terence Crawford. I like Terence Crawford too, but I just go with Errol Spence. He's very smart. So
that's what's up. I like that intelligent breakdown, man. So how would you beat Terence Crawford?
Well, wait, what you said again?
How would you beat
him? What would you do?
You said, how would I beat Terence Crawford?
Yeah, you got in the ring against a little Terence Crawford. What would you do to him?
I I would honestly probably, I'll probably time him to see what he's gonna do, because sometimes he doesn't think before he throws his punches. So maybe I'll just probably time him, and then I'll probably counter him.
I like that, man. That's what's up, man. Good job. Hey, and we looking for. I've been seeing your tape. You be whooping them boys, man. You ain't got no mercy on them. Why you hurting them like that, man?
Yeah. What I was trying to say, the main thing I was trying to say is that I won 2 Golden Gloves last year and this year too.
That's what's up, man. We gonna get you. We gotta get some tape on you, man, so we can put it up on the Twitter page and all that, man. Tell your dad, send me some send me some footage of you, man. We'll get you out there, man. We'll put you on my Instagram page, put you out there on Twitter, all that good stuff. Do a YouTube short on you, everything, because we want to see people see you, man.
Thank you.
How you grade?
He was excited. He wanted to holler at you, man. So
can I ask him one more question?
Yep.
Can I ask him? Put him on the camera one more time.
Oh yeah, sure.
How them grades?
Very good. I did good with my grades. I got straight A's and 2 B's.
That's what I'm talking about. Achieve, young man. Achieve. You keep them grades up. That's really, really important, man. Educate yourself, man.
Okay.
All right, brother. You take care.
Thank
you for coming.
All right, thanks for now.
All right, man. Anytime, man. Bring him back again. That's what's up. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I got a favorite. We got oh yeah, that's what's up. Very intelligent kid. Yeah. High IQ. He said I time him because he don't be thinking, but also closes his eyes when he punches, just so you know. He also whispers, shh. Did you know Bud Crawford closes his eyes when he punches? You know that? Did you know Bud closes his eyes when he punches? He said, Hayden doing an excellent job. Yeah, Hayden. Yes, hey, man, thank you, brother, for bringing him on. They said Georgia Tech, UGA Law. Yeah, man, you better go there, dog. Got to go there, man. Get your thing together, man. After you get done whooping them, you can manage them. Tell them after I whoop you, I'm going to manage you. Shout out to all the fathers. Yes, sir. Everybody doing them great things with them kids, man. All day. You know what that is. And my guy back in that Cash App says, one out, D out of the way, said D for the win. Just showing love for Tank on FOB. What is FOB? Full on board. Is I always think of full on board when I see FOB. Full on board. That's who owns it at what point when it gets shipped. I accept it full on board. I don't know when it hits the port or when it hits the ship. When does something get sold? Hey man, it's been a long time, man. What's FOB? Let me test T. Orlando Pearson on what's FOB. Full on board. I think once you send it on board, yeah, I don't know, man. What's full on board? I'm too irritated. I gotta see that. Like I said, I'm so rusty. Full on board. Nah, full on board, bro. The buyer, yeah, it's once they receive the shipping dock. Yeah, once it's at the dock, yeah. It's received when it's on the dock. Yeah, like you got to make it across the sea. Yeah, I'm gonna pay for all of this. It's got to make it across all the way across. Once it's on the dock, it's mine. But you ain't gotta, yeah, you're responsible for getting it from the dock. Hey, D said, hey, oh, thank you, brother. Again, I think I got my guy. Big love in that Cash App, brother. Thank you so much, man. Face of Boxing. Okay, thank you. Sorry about that, man. I was stuck on something else. And my guy, Zion Love. Great live as always. Thank you, sir. See, I mean FOB, Face of Boxing. Oh, yeah, Face of Boxing, brother. Hey, yeah, there you go. Sorry, man. Hit that like button. I'm sorry, dude. That's why I'm saying I'm very, very, very literal. I'm not a detail-oriented person, but I am very literal. I mean what I say. And I believe I take people at what they say. I ain't trying to skip around and figure out what you mean. I'm going off what you say. Now I may get a gist of what you mean, but trust you me, if you put that out funny, you ain't throwing no double meaning in me, homie. You know what I mean? One more connect on here, man. DeMario Hayes, yes, sir. Terry Schmoot. Terry Schmoot doing his job, man. Terry Schmoot. What's up? What's up, Terry Schmoot? DeMario Hayes. Gotcha. Let me check this real quick. DeMariano Hayes. Yeah, man, that's a good brother like DeMariano Hayes. Hey, and he got Sade up in here. You know that's what's up. Got Sade, got Sade. Playing some Sade. Humble Dragger.
What's going on, bro?
Man, I can't complain. What's going on with you, sir?
Hey, man, I don't want to take up too much of your time, bro. I just wanted to tell you that you up here telling the truth, or I wouldn't be sitting here listening to you. So I don't know why they capping to you in that audience like that.
Thank you, man.
But they're sitting here wasting their time listening to somebody who's capping and lying and shit, right? That makes sense. So yeah, happy Father's Day, bro. Keep doing your thing. That's all.
Thank you, sir. Happy Father's Day to you, man.
Alrighty.
All right, brother. Hey, you from Baltimore? He sounded like Baltimore to me. Could have been wrong, but sounded like Baltimore. Orlando repping with it. Yeah. Hey, we got one more. I'm telling you, I need before I get off. Okay. I need a real Devin Haney fan to tell me why he's ducking that Lomachenko rematch. Sade, yeah, dog. Sade. Hey, Don Juan for 9. What's going on, DeMariano? Respect. Yeah, man. Happy Father's. Is today Father's Day? Y'all really think Bud capable of quitting? Hell yeah. He's capable of quitting. Yes, he is. Yeah, everybody is. Everybody's capable of quitting. Either quitting one way or the other. Either your mind gonna quit or your body gonna quit. Very, very capable. It's tomorrow. Okay, that's what I thought. Very, very, very capable of it, man. Y'all, yeah, very, very capable of it. Busted gloves. Hashtag busted gloves. Hashtag busted gloves. Hey, hold on one second, man. Let me do something. Two things. Because I got to check, man. Hold on a second. Man, what's that about? Hold on. Nah, that Zell didn't go through, bro. Sorry, Violator Comics. I still don't see it. Oh, I did get one yesterday, Violator Comics, though, but not today. Terry Schmoot in the building. Thank you, brother, for that support, bro. Terry Schmoot in the building. Hold on one second, Terry Schmoot. Terry Schmoot said, the chat fam, happy Father's Day to you and all. Yes, sir. Happy Father's Day to everybody. But we're going to be here on Father's Day. The day that my children mustn't act nice to me. And my daughter is actually on the way. Yes, I'm watching the fight tonight. I very well may call the fight tonight. Errol beat every champion who was in their prime. Yeah. I think they were in their prime. Kell Brook was still in his prime. Sean Porter was still in his prime. Yordenis Ugas was in his prime. Yordenis Ugas is an older fighter. It took him a while to get there. But Yordenis Ugas ain't no joke, man. And let me see something. Oh, he beat Abel Ramos for that. Abel Ramos. He got a split decision win over Abel Ramos. Somebody's out, Lou Moret out there trying to rip him off against Lou. Hey, Abel Ramos. Somebody was out there trying to get Abel Ramos, some money. Yeah. Well, I can't get that smoke with y'all, man. I don't know, man. Ugas beat Porter. I mean, look, dude, honestly, man, I thought Porter beat Ugas, but I wasn't scoring the fight. But, you know, it is what it is. It was a good fight. Danny was in his prime. Yeah, I think Danny was in his prime. Yeah, those guys were all, you know, still very solid fighters, man. They're still all very solid fighters. I would have liked to see Terence Crawford fight Danny Garcia. I would have liked to see that. Here's the highlights. Okay, that's what's up. Of the 2023 Golden Gloves tournament chat. That's what's up. I would think Errol closes his eyes as much as he gets hit with them check hooks. Why would you think that? I don't see Errol getting hit a lot with check hooks. Do you know what people, you know what the average, you know how much, you know Errol does not get hit that much? The punch connect percentage is not high against Errol Spence. Somebody said that on Twitter, tried to get cute on Twitter and talk about how Terence Crawford only got hit 89 times or whatever it was, 90 times against Sean Porter, while Errol got hit 200 times. So clearly Terence Crawford has better defense. Terence Crawford, Sean Porter landed the same amount of punches, on the same percentage of punches on Errol Spence that he did on Terence Crawford. The difference was that Errol and Sean Porter were engaging each other. And there was like 400 more, 500 more punches thrown in the fight. Let me do a little bit of a study, dog. Hold on. That's not what I want. Let me see something. Terence. Terence Crawford against Victor Postol. The last time he went 12 rounds, Terence Crawford landed 141 punches. He threw 388 punches in a 12-round fight against Victor Postol. in a fight that ended in the 10th round, 2 rounds less, Errol Spence Jr. landed 216 punches on Yordenis Ugas and threw 784 in 2 less rounds. Errol Spence Jr. throws a lot more punches and is a lot more active than Terence Crawford is. Errol Spence Jr. has a very, very, very high punch output. Terence Crawford does not have a very high punch output. Yordenis Ugas landed, of his total punches, do you know what the connect percentage of it was? With according to CompuBox, in which is flawed, but it's flawed. It's equally flawed for everybody. Do you know what the connect percentage was for Yordenis Ugas fighting in the pocket with Errol? It was 17%. It was 17%. Do you know what Postal's connect percentage was against Terence Crawford when he went 12 rounds? 34%. Victor Postal landed 34% of his total punch. 34% of his total punches. 83 of 244. He landed on Terence Crawford. Yordenis Ugas only landed 17 on Errol, and Errol was standing right in front of him on the inside, and he only landed 17% against Yordenis Ugas. Victor Postal landed 34% of his shots against him. Terence Crawford versus Jeff Horn. Jeff Horn landed 22. God dog, Terence Crawford could not miss. Could not miss. Could not miss Jeff Horn at 42%. Still, his total punches were 367 punches through 9 rounds. What's 9 divided by? I think that's, what is that? So again, his high outpunch punches was 367 punches. Let me see this. What is Errol Spence versus Lamont Peterson? Oh, let me do Kell Brook. Kell Brook. Oh, they have different numbers here. Kell Brook landed 42%, got hit 47%. They don't show it here. That was a good connect percentage from Kell Brook. I don't know if he really landed that much though. That sounds like a lot. But where did it go? Punch stats. Here it is. It's punch stats. This is probably better. Hopefully this is a better one. According, Errol Spence landed 246. Yeah, these numbers are different over here. According to CompuBox, Errol Spence landed 246 of 663 punches. And that was a fight that went with like 9 rounds, something like that. And then Kell Brook, 136 of 142. So Errol Spence Jr. landed at a much higher percentage, but look how many punches he throws. It's amazing, man. So what I see here is you got a guy that's not an active puncher in Terence Crawford. And Terence Crawford is going to have he has to find a way to limit Terence Crawford. I have one question. Is it Rick Timms, dog? You know it's not. That's not a question. You know it's not. That's not a question, man. Why are you ridiculing the conversation, man? Dog, we got to talk boxing, bro. We talk boxing every day. I'm going to tell you right now, bro, we talk about boxing every day. Every day. He just fought and had no problem bringing up Tio and Prograis. I'm not sure what that is. So what's the point of saying Bud closes his eyes when he punches when he's never been knocked out or lost professionally? The same reason that I brought up that people brought up that Ryan Garcia punched with his eyes closed. And he had never been beaten. It's a flaw. He punches with his eyes closed. I've seen several pictures where he's freeze framed with his eyes closed. That's the point. Like literally, I'm telling you the point. Oh, he punches with his eyes closed. That's the point. That's the point of that statement. Rodzilla Jones in the building. What's going on, man?
Hey, yo, what up, Fanon? You hear me?
Man, I can hear you perfectly well, brother. What's going on, man?
All right, bro. I need Zenith and I need Cal Cooley, bro, to come up because I can't talk to both of them in the chat, bro. Them boys bombard me. If they want to talk, they can talk up here. Let's talk up here, bro. I don't come up here too often, so we can chop and discuss up here, bro. Because like I said, I'm a fan of Devin and I'm a fan of Tank, but the energy don't be the same for both, bro. Y'all hold one up to a high regard, bro, with so many expectations, and it don't be that same energy with Tank. Tank got done with that Ryan fight. Ain't nobody care about what he did. As soon as Devin fight Loma, oh, he got to do this. He got to do this. Oh, he got to do this. He got to do that. We want him to jump through this hurdle. Oh, he got to face Shakur. He got to fight Shakur. Even though he the mandatory, he know how to go about that. But I'm waiting. I'm gonna sit here. I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna sit here. I'm gonna wait for both y'all boys so we can discuss it because I done got a migraine trying to go back and forth with both y'all in the comments.
Cal Coolett just said the link. So Cal Coolett will click the link. However, I got to say, usually you should be having a smoke with me because I say the same thing.
I knew you was going to say that too, bro.
However, no worries, bro. Hey, man, you Rodzilla, you come in peace. I accept you in peace. The link, Zenith 360 said I don't click links. Hey, Cal Coolett said link. I just put the link in there. Come on, Oz. Hey, hold on, man.
Boy.
Hey, here. You want the smoke? Here's the smoke. Come on, Oz.
Oh, shit.
What's going on, Kamal? Hey, I'm gonna be here a second. Y'all can chop it up for a second. Hey, Kamal, are you willing to chop it up with him?
I didn't hear what he said, so I don't know what you want me to do. I'm willing to talk to anyone. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Okay. No. He was looking for smoke with Cal Coolett. So go ahead about the fact that there's a double standard with Gervonta Davis and Devin Haney that people don't ever demand that Devin Haney fight somebody after he beats Ryan Garcia, but everybody's out there trying to tell Devin that he has to fight Shakur, that he has to fight this guy, he has to fight that guy. Hey, Rodzilla Jones, is that a fair representation of what you said? Rodzilla.
Yeah, that's spot on, bro. That's spot on.
Okay, let me respond. Let me rebut that.
Hey, look, y'all got to respond for like 4 minutes because I got to walk in and I walk back out. Okay.
Okay, we'll chop it up.
Thanks, man. And I'll throw you a Zell or something for your time. Come on. Oh, here's Cal Coolett. Here's Cal Coolett right here. All right, I'll be right back. Here's Cal Coolett. This Cal Coolett right there. I'll be right back.
What's happening? Good afternoon, America.
What's up, brother?
What's happening? So continue, sir. What was you saying?
Oh, so bro, y'all hold Devin up to a high regard, bro. He got a checklist of stuff he need to do, bro, right after his fight. But I ain't see that with Tank, bro. The only thing we asked for, not even we, bro, because I won't let y'all group me in with the Devin Haney fanboys, bro. I'm a fan of both gentlemen, like I said, like a fan of the sport first. But I want the same energy for both. Devin got out his fight. He did what he was supposed to do. He was still looking for smoke. Granted, the only thing I want is him and Tank. I don't even want him and Shakur yet. I feel like we got to see him and Tank fight first. Y'all should be the same way if you're a Tank fan. Nothing else. I don't want to hear Isaac Cruz's name. I don't want to hear nobody else's name. I don't want to see him fight Leo Santa Cruz again. I don't want to see him fight nobody except Devin Haney.
Okay. Can I respond now?
Yeah, brother. My bad.
Okay, so what I don't appreciate is, like you said, you don't want to be lumped in. I don't appreciate being lumped in as this quote unquote over generalized Tank fan. Now,
My
I
bad,
do
brother.
believe, no, you good, but I do believe Tank stops everybody. I just want to make that clear. But what I'm saying about Devin Haney is because there's a lot of fabricated talking points that are strictly built to support Devin Haney and Bill Haney in their duckage. The reason I say that is because if we go back to when all of this Devin Haney Tank stuff started, it go back to Devin Haney and Bill Haney going on this cap tour to call out Tank, trying to get Tank to send an offer because they ain't signed nothing with Cambosis, and they ain't got to fight Cambosis, and we can drop the belts and yada yada yada. The man had the 3-fight deal. Cambosis had a rematch clause that he initiated immediately after the fight. I don't even think they left the ring before he said, "I want my rematch." And then there was the 3rd fight that Devin and Bill was obligated to complete, which everybody and their mama know was Loma. Now, not specifically you, but the Devin Haney fanverse loves to use the little loophole that Loma wasn't even signed to fight yet. Loma didn't sign to fight yet. Shakur could have did this. Tank could have did this. Everybody and their mama knew. Devin and Loma was the 3rd fight. So I say all of that to bring us to where we at right now and everything that I was saying in the chat. What I'm saying in the chat is Devin and Bill are now, quote unquote, as we know so far, to be free of any promotional company, and they can negotiate with anybody they want to. With that being the case, we see all this stuff on Twitter, and we see Bill going and sending information to whoever he sent information to, saying that we just had a meeting with Bob Arum. Devin tweeting, "I just talked to Eddie Hearn." But only thing that come to mind when it comes to, if you promotionally free, why you ain't trying to talk to PBC? You talking to everybody else. Ain't no smoke, ain't no fights over there for with PBC. You was already a Showtime fighter once. Why you ain't trying to go back there? You didn't travel the universe in terms of boxing. You done went to every outlet, but you can't go back to PBC. And so what I'm saying is, because there's this talking point, why Tank ain't sending no contract? Why Tank ain't sending no contract yet? All I'm saying is, yes, I agree. I give the point that the A side dictates terms. I concede that point. What I'm saying is there's no law, there's no rule that states only the A side can enter into negotiations. And negotiations ain't even some contractual thing. Negotiations is just like Bud and Errol. It's just 2 cats talking. I want this fight. It's no different than what Andre and Charlo was doing on Instagram Live the other day. And it ain't, well, Like Dev like to throw out, I don't got Al number. You don't gotta have Al number. Look, and I ain't trying to throw no curveballs out there, but one thing I know for sure is that Dev got a way of communicating with Tank Team anytime he wants to. And I know that to be the case, because wasn't Dev the one in the locker room with Truck trying to pay him for the fight when that fight went through? So it ain't like Dev can't communicate with Tank Team and say, hey, I really want this fight. What do we got to do to make this fight? That's all I'm saying from the Dev side. I ain't asked you to send no quote unquote contract. How you gonna send a contract and y'all don't know what y'all agree on? Lawyers ain't cheap. Inflation out here. Ain't nobody got time to just be throwing some money at a lawyer to get for something that ain't gonna happen because you gonna duck out. So all I'm saying is, while we sitting up here saying Tank Team said they was gonna send a contract 3 weeks ago, I agree, they did. We got that on video. When have we ever heard or seen a lie from Tank side? When have we seen anything that they said they was gonna do that they didn't do? And please don't say when Tank said, I want to fight you next after Cambosis. Because immediately after he said that, the interviewer said, you know he got a rematch. Oh, and that was the end of it. Because he knew he couldn't get that fight next. And y'all know he couldn't get that fight next. But y'all like to play this game because y'all want to root for your boy. And I ain't mad at you. But all I'm saying is let's keep it fair, let's keep it factual, and let's keep it clean. Because it's a lot of hold'em out here.
Right.
Promote your boy. Right. Root for your boy. Go ahead. I'm done.
Oh, you spot on, bro. You actually spot on. Thinking back. But me as a fan, bro, I'm thinking fight first, bro. Politics, I put them in the back seat. I know they matter, bro, but I want to see the fight, bro. I don't give a damn if they got to drop the belts to do it. I don't give a damn about the belts. Now, I won't butter them down like they don't mean nothing for none. They mean something, bro. Them belts make Devin king, bro. At 135, bro. They make him king, bro. You can't take that away, bro. It's in the history books.
I don't have to give it away because it ain't true. A man ain't the king. It's a bunch of people got belts that ain't king. Who's the king if 4 people got the belts? None of them. If Devin Haney dropped one of them belts, is Devin Haney no longer the king? Does he drop the belt?
Nah, boys gonna go fishing. He drop them, boys gonna go fishing. Gonna have to pick them all back up again.
You're not the king, dude. The king, man, like, dude, it's the dude that is the money man in the division. That's the king of the division. The guy that everybody wants to fight. The guy that the fans want to see. Because they're the people, like when you have the belts, yeah, you are the champion of those sanctioning bodies. But when you have the fans, you're out there. Boxers are out there to entertain the fans. That's what you're there for. You're a professional fighter to entertain the fans. And the fans are the ones that decide who they want to see. And if the fans want to see this guy, then and the fans speak through money, then that tells you who the man is. You can't say you're the king of something, dude, and don't nobody care about watching you fight. Don't nobody go to your fights. How you a king with no subjects? Since we're using the analogy, using a metaphor of a king, what I'm saying is literally Devin Haney is the champion. He is the major champion. He holds the major belt in every single solitary one of those divisions. That's a doubt, no doubt about it. He is the champion. But Gervonta Davis don't need those belts, don't want those belts. Everybody in that division wants to fight Gervonta. Gervonta is recognized. There's no consensus that Devin Haney is the best fighter in that division. I could understand if you said he's the best fighter in that division, but he ain't even. But you can't get anywhere near a consensus that he's the best fighter. He ain't beat the best fighters. He literally just got in there against Vasily Lomachenko, and a whole bunch of people think he lost. So what's he the king of? He's the king of the WBA belt. He's the king of the WBC belt. the IBF belt, and the WBO belt. That's
Can
what
I
he's the
ask?
king of.
I can ask you a question for 9.
Yeah.
Top 5 fighters, bro. 135 right now.
The top 5 fighters. Does that have something to do with what we're talking about? Are you trying to ask me who do I think are the top 5 best? Top 5 in what regard? Best?
Right now, 135.
The best fighters, Gervonta Davis number 1, Shakur Stevenson number 2, Devin Haney number 3, Vasily Lomachenko 3A, and Frank Martin number 4, 5.
Perfect. That's exactly what I was gonna say. Yep.
I think Gervonta Davis is the best lightweight. If I put everybody in the ring with him, he's the best combination of skill, power, all of that. Gervonta Davis. Number 2, Shakur Stevenson. Number 3, Devin Haney, and Vasily Lomachenko tied, because neither one of those guys I can say is better than the other one. Coming out of that fight, even if I had scored it for what's up to Ashley's corner in the building, even if I scored that fight for Devin Haney, I still don't believe that Devin Haney is a better fighter than Vasily Lomachenko. I think they're the same. I think they're on the same level. And after that, Frank Martin, because I haven't seen Frank Martin in there with anybody, but Frank Martin beat Michelle Rivera. So those are the 5 best fighters in the division, in my opinion.
Can I say one more thing real quick? I'm sorry, I ain't mean to interrupt.
No, you got it.
I got to jump off because my battery about to die. But first off, how you doing for 9, man?
I'm well, man. What's going on, Cal Cooley?
Glad to see. Appreciate this opportunity.
Anytime, brother. Number 1, you're a nice dude. Number 2, you're a big supporter of the channel. So anytime, any and every time. Thank you, sir.
Man. I appreciate you, brother. I appreciate you. But real quick before I jump off, last thing I want to say is, right, in regards to this Devin Haney thing, and anybody that might going forward that hears me say this, and so that y'all know when I'm talking in the chat, this is where I'm coming from. I don't believe Bill Haney is giving the 100% truth to nobody. So for all the folks that's sitting up here just holding on to everything Bill Haney say, just understand this in the back of your mind. There's some information that Bill might be leaving out so that he can get you to go on his talk tour for him. That's just my suspicion. I could be wrong. I hope I'm wrong. But one thing for sure that I know for certain, just based off of action, when it comes from the Tank side of the house, whatever they said that they was going to do and that they going to make happen, they did it. There's a whole lot of points back in history on the Bill Haney side where it's like, well, that ain't actually holding up because that's what you said this back then, but now you saying this right now. And if you can't look at that from an objective viewpoint and be truthful with yourself about the situation, I got the utmost respect for Bill. I'm a father. So I ain't mad at him for doing what he doing. I ain't mad at Dev. I got nothing but respect for the young boy. He done did something many want to do. But like, yo, man, let's keep it saucy though. Words matter. All you got in this world is your balls and your word. And right now, yeah, Dev got the balls to get in the ring, but the word ain't holding up. So either him and Bill need to get on the same page so that when they feeling froggy out here, they ain't just saying some wild shit. Or they got 2 things to do. Stay at 135 till December 31st, 12 a.m. and make another fight. Either because they got a whole lot of trash to clean up. They got Loma to clean up, they got Tank, and they got Shakur. But if they move to 140 before the end of this year, Duckbird for the rest of their career. And I don't care who your favorite channel is. I don't care who they like to talk to. I don't care. Those are the rules, because these are the rules that's been established just by how we call people ducks out here. Your word is all you got in this world.
Facts.
And they
And
ain't
I
holding
agree.
up to it.
I agree.
Peace, y'all. Nothing but love. Peace and blessings to everybody. Much respect. Y'all stay
All right,
strong.
Cal. Holla at you.
All right,
And
now,
all
peace.
right, hey, thanks, Rozilla. I got 2 more dudes, got 3 more dudes. I'm gonna get through these. All right, Rozilla, you got anything else? That was what you wanted, Rozilla. You got it.
Hey, yeah, I appreciate you for now, bro. You know,
Yeah, anytime, brother. Thank you for
hey,
coming by.
happy Father's Day to you, bro. Stay blessed up. Shout out to my boy Zenith. Shout out to Rick Timms. Y'all chill out in the chat, bro. We all family. Shout out to my boy John Bowie, too. Peace for now.
All right, brother. You get back, man. Peace. All right, Kamal, what were you cooking on, bro? And then I see Tremaine Smith. What's going on, Kamal? And what's going on, Facts and Law podcast? What's happening?
What's up, good brother? How you feeling?
Man, I can't complain. Hey, what's going on, Kamal? What was you trying to get off?
Hey, Fadad, happy Father's Day.
Happy Father's Day to you, sir. Oh, real quick, before you do that, I'm sorry. Let me get these cash apps. My guy Buzz said, yep, I'm with Team Spence. Thank you, Buzz 703. Thank you, brother, for that support. And my guy Sosa, and you know who that is? That's upper echelon, said William Foster over Lomachenko, the other 4. Do you mean William Zepeda? Or are you mixing William Zepeda and O'Shaquie Foster? Because O'Shaquie Foster is at 130, but William Zepeda is nice at 135 pounds. And he said, and I think you may be talking about William Zepeda third over Loma, the other third, and the other third. But okay, what's going on, Kamal? Sorry, I want to make sure I got to that. I didn't want to wait too long.
Yeah, so I just want to address what the other guy said about Tank and Devin needs to be next. And this is the problem I'm having with a lot of people on either side of fandom, is that I try to keep it consistent, whether we're talking about Clanelho or Devin Haney. If you're an undisputed champion with much belts comes much responsibility. You can't select who you're going to fight next. The sanctioning bodies, in most cases, not with Clanelho, dictate who you're going to fight next. If my standard is that Clanello had bogus open scoring against Austin Trout, and he only fought Austin Trout because Floyd told him to fight Austin Trout to make their fight viable, and that he should have ran it back with Austin Trout, and he should have ran it back with Erislandy Lara, then my same standard has got to be that Devin Haney needs to run that back with Loma. That's his only move, period. He's got to run that back with Lomachenko. Again, with the Haneys, I respect Bill promoting his son. I respect Angel Garcia promoting Danny. I respect Floyd's fathers and stuff and being active in these guys' lives. But that doesn't take away from my standard being consistent, regardless of who the individual is. Okay? You are the undisputed champion of that division. Okay? You fought Lomachenko to a disputed win. You got credit. Congratulations on the scorecards. But in the eyes of many people, including Nelly and Lil Boozy and people, Jean-Claude Van Damme, who don't really chime in on fights, to people like Fanon, who's a hardcore, can tell you that boxing was invented in England in the 1800s. He can tell you the exact date about boxing.
1700s.
1700. There you go. You know more than I do. You had a disputed fight with Lomachenko, a person that you accused a couple of years ago of ducking you, a person that you accused of all these kind of insidious things. So you got to be a man of your word, the same things that you demand of others. And when you throw shade at others, you got to fulfill those words that you and your father said. Now, Bill Haney had a recent interview on another YouTube channel. I sent you, I'm not going to mention the channel's name for now, but I sent you the video where he said, we whipped Lomachenko, and I think he said Shakur and Tio would be warm-ups for Devin Haney. And, again, I respect everybody that promotes their son, but that's just delusional talk. They didn't whip Lomachenko, and Shakur Stevenson nor Teofimo, in my opinion, will be tune-ups for Devin Haney. The walls are closing in on Devin Haney because unlike Clanello, he's got networks are not going to pay him big money anymore to fight, mail order kind of opponents, regular opponents. Eddie Hearn just said that he's expensive. They would take him back at DAZN, but probably only with those undisputed titles or against Regis Prograis straight away. He and his father burned some bridges with the PBC. I think they did when they were saying that they could fill in for oh boy, who got injured in the fight. I forgot. Oh, Rolly Romero in that first fight. And Steven Espinosa was like, no, you're under contract with Top Rank. You can't do anything. This, and he tagged Bob Arum on that post. So I think that they're great fights at 135 or 140. If he wants to stay at 135 for Tank, then he's ready to stay at 135 and run it back for Loma, which needs to be number one on his list. And lastly, I don't know that Shakur Stevenson, and I think this is something that's undercovered. I don't think Shakur Stevenson, he's a great talent, but I don't know that he's that much better than Frank Martin. Frank Martin's last two fights, he doesn't get the respect that he deserves. He beat Jackson Marinez, who was robbed against Rolly Romero, before beating Lil Ali, Michelle Rivera, a doped up Lil Ali, Michelle Rivera. Those are two solid wins. I actually rank both of those dudes above Oscar Valdez. Oscar Valdez is working in there in that Eddie Cartel Reynoso gym where they're coming up with all these concoctions and you're trying to cheat dope tests and stuff. But I think he's overrated in terms of not Shakur Stevenson. Oscar Valdez, I think, is overrated. I think the Conceição fight was a robbery. So I'm not ready to label that 135 division and say Frank Martin's number 5. I think Frank Martin, you could put him up there against anybody. And I'm not saying that they definitely beat him. I think he's 50-50 against anybody. And I think if you put him against Devin Haney, I think Frank Martin probably beats Devin Haney. You look at the gym he comes from. He's humble dude. He lets Errol do the talking for him. So that's the point that's uncovered. This 135 division, you could run the top 10, maybe 12 guys in there, including guys like Edwin De Los Santos, who's being ducked, Pitbull Cruz. From like 1 to 12, you could have like a tournament with all these guys, and there'll be nothing but great fights. No disrespect to anybody in this division. But the thing with the Haneys is, and I appreciate Bill Haney, I like him, but you can't overpromise and then underdeliver. You got it in life, no matter what you're doing, if you're in sales, if you're a boxer, if you're a college football player, if you are promising big things, you got to consistently deliver in the way that you say you're going to deliver these things. And if you don't, there's going to be backlash. And so there was backlash when you chose to fight Gamboa after Tank had defeated him, when there were better opponents available. I'm not saying that Devin Haney was not avoided by certain people at certain times. That's certainly true. He was avoided by certain people at certain times. But there were much better fights than Gamboa, but you wanted to prove a point, and you said, I'm going to destroy Gamboa and get him out of there quicker and in more dramatic and more emphatic fashion than Tank did. And then you went in there and put a snooze fest in there, being way too defensive against a guy that you have pictures of when you're a kid and he's an Olympian, and you're saying this is an old man. And then when you go in there, you say all these things about Lomachenko, and then the fight is disputed, you got to run that back. George Kambosos ran it back with you. You got to run that back with Lomachenko, because I hold that same standard for Canelo. I held that same standard, and I love the fact that Deontay Wilder does the things that he does. He ran it back with Luis Ortiz, and he wanted to run it back. He chased down Fury for the second and the third fight. So I'm not going to hold Devin Haney to a different standard than I'll hold Canelo Alvaroid, Deontay Wilder, Floyd, or anyone else.
Fair enough. Come on.
Hey. I disagree with that.
Hold on. Who disagrees with what?
No, I said I can't disagree with none of that.
No, it's not too. Hey, let me do something real quick. And yeah, it's you can join the chat. It's a dude. What I can't pronounce your name. Is his Georgie? Yeah, you can join the chat, man. Hey, Kamal, is that what you were there cooking on, brother? Thank you, man. If that's what you were here for.
Yeah, well, I just had one more thing, but I just wanted to give other panelists some time.
Let me get these super chats real quick because I don't want to miss them. And then Cash Apps, actually, thank you, because that's what keeps the channel going. But then, yeah, y'all can cook it up. I'm good. Happy Father's Day, my guy Adrian Molina. Thank you for that $10 holler, brother. That's big. Thank you for sponsoring the live stream today. Shout out to my guy Stone Alone, always in the building. Thank you, Stone Alone. Shout out to you, brother. Thank you, man. He said, wow, I was late as hell in the chat. Much love in that Cash App. In that Cash App to my guy Stone Alone. Also, Upper Echelon once again said William Foster beat De Los Santos, who beat Rayo. Yeah, I don't know who William Foster is. I'm drawing a blank on him. I go back, I guess, on that. And Sammy Sosa said Edwin De Los Santos schooled by William Foster. Much love in that much love in that Cash App. And actually, Upper Echelon's in the chat. Go ahead. Go ahead, Kamal.
Okay, so this is the last point, and I'll get off. I think we in society use the adjective great way too much. Great is consistency repeated over time against odds. So in other words, I can't disprove my greatness if I have one-off performances against elite fighters, but then against fighters that are kind of just lunch pail, workman-like blue-collar fighters, I have disputable outcomes against him. So I can't call Teofimo a great fighter because he's inconsistent. Okay? And so I can't call somebody great if they're knocking out nothing but cab drivers, Tijuana cab drivers. They're knocking out Weird Al Yankovic, Amish Paradise. They're knocking out Chuck Woolery, Love Connection. We'll be back in 2 minutes and 2 seconds. They're knocking out these kind of dudes. They're knocking out Sergeant Slaughter from wrestling. They're knocking out James Earl Jones. This is CNN. 30 years ago, maybe those guys were relevant, but you're knocking out those guys right now. I can't say you're great. And so what the point with Terence Crawford is, I can't say he's great because he hasn't fought elite competition. He's fought a lot of showcase fights, which is what the top-ranked formula is. I remember when PBC first came out, they were hating on Al Heyman. They ran nonstop hit pieces on Al Heyman. They talked about how every fight was like a easy fight for his stars. They would just put him in easy in-house fights. PBC is matching folks, including folks as their backup opponents, tough these days. And corporate media is not giving them any credit for that. So I say all this to say that I can say that Errol Spence is a great fighter because he fought great names in his division on a consistent basis. People saying we don't know Errol's the same, he hasn't fought since the accident. Those are lies. Errol Spence fought Ugas, who just retired a legend in Manny Pacquiao, despite what Larry Hazard's scorecard was, because I think Larry Hazard on Fox had Pacquiao winning the fight against Ugas. Errol beat him. I'm going to find out if Terence Crawford is a great fighter by his performance against Errol the first time if he wins, and the second time if he wins the rematch. Because otherwise, his body of work, being honest here, yeah, he was undisputed, but as Teddy Atlas used to say, against who? Against who? Okay? So we have to find out what he is made of when he's going up against Errol Spence. And that is his litmus test. So I just want people to be mindful of the fact that to say somebody's great, you need to have a standard of elite competition and consistency over time. If you don't have those two things, we can't say you're great. And in our society now, we throw out that term. And that's what I wanted to say, and I'm out, Fanon.
All right, man. Get back with you, Kamal. Kamal always doing his thing.
Yeah, he makes a good point.
Okay, I tried to give you a wrench, AJ. I timed you out on accident. When you get off timeout, AJ 84, you'll have a wrench because I did see that Steph said give you a wrench. When you get off timeout, you will have a wrench. Sorry about that. You're AJ 64. I clicked the wrong button, so that's why you got blocked. Otherwise, I was giving you the wrench because I did see that Steph said that, and Steph is one of the people that can give out wrenches. So what's good with you, sir?
What's up, man? Just I want to piggyback off that, man. I was gonna try and go stay on the Devin and the 135 pounders, but then he went into my favorite subject, how we all know that Terence Crawford is a bit overrated, And I think that's one thing that we see with the press conferences and these interviews that Terence Crawford is doing. So he is showing, I think, that his overconfidence is going to be his downfall in this fight. I feel like Top Rank has put him in these showcase fights, like Kamal was saying, that has overinflated his ego. He hasn't really been in any fights where we didn't know what the outcome was going to be. Whereas with Earl, he had to start out with fights. I've been watching a lot of old fights right now, and even with the Chris Algieri fight, that was his like. They were like, oh, let's see if he can what he can do with this step up in competition. Terence Crawford hasn't fought anybody with Chris Algieri's resume. You know what I mean? He hasn't fought anybody like that. And at that point in time, they were trying to see was Earl ready for the next step. Then he had to go and fight Kell Brook when Kell Brook was somebody. That was a war. And I remember that's when I decided I was a Earl Spence fan because I saw like 4 or 5 of his fights before that. And I'm like, I like this kid. And when I saw him go through that adversity, go over there and really, take it to Kell Brook and stop him, I'm like, I'm riding with this kid. Next fight, the same thing. They're putting him in there with, I believe, who was his first defense? Was it Peterson?
Yeah, I think it was.
Lamont
Yeah,
Peterson.
and it's right. And then I was just really like, that was the coming out party for me. That was like him like showing I'm really like that. Then you had to jump on and you see him fight. So many people ridiculously were picking Mikey Garcia over him. Another fight where he actually had to show he was better. Terence Crawford hasn't had to do any of that. It was always expected. It was always some bum, that they were throwing him in there. The only fight where people thought, oh, he might actually lose was the Sean Porter fight. And until Sean Porter Daddy, threw in that towel, he was losing that fight, until he dropped him, obviously. And I think that overinflated ego is showing in the press conferences, is showing that he's like, yeah, we're gonna do this. And I don't think Bomac helps. I think he makes it even worse. We're gonna do this, we're gonna do that. All right, well, we got about 40 days to figure it out. So I'm anxious for that. I feel like Terence Crawford is going to be in for a rude awakening. I actually like both of the fighters. I mean, I like Terence Crawford. I had a conversation with him when he was down there for the Errol Spence and Danny Garcia fight. Right, I ran into him in the mall and had a chance to have a conversation with him. And I'm like, look, you need to get that Manny Pacquiao fight before Earl does. If not, you're going to be in trouble. And sure enough, that's what took so long for us to get this fight because he was waiting and waiting and waiting and trying to get the Pacquiao fight that was never going to happen. And here we are now, and I'm anxious to go ahead and see. I might still end up out there at the fight. I'll find out in the next week or so.
All right. Well, I appreciate you, Facts and Law. Thank you for coming by, brother.
Yeah, man. I'll check out the Facts and Law pod show. It's a pod show, not a podcast. We want you to see how fly. Yeah, we want you to see how fly it is, man. But we got some good stuff there. Y'all check it out.
Put your link in the comment section, man. Let people go ahead.
I'm on the StreamYard. I had to cut out the link, so I can't. I'll do it later. I'll drop it in there from time to time. But yeah, you had an echo in the back. Yeah,
for sure.
Hey, shout out Upper Echelon, man. Hey, listen, brother. I love to hear when you drop your comments, man. I love when you come through this joint. I just recently subscribed to your page as well, brother. So hey, keep up the good work, and I hope you're feeling better too.
Yes, sir. All right, bro.
All right, peace.
Thanks, bro.
Man. I got my daughter coming over here. If I feel like I'm pushing a little bit, it's because it's my daughter's supposed to go home with Father's Day stuff. So, and
I already know, man. I'm out here myself with my son on his bike. So I get it.
Yes, sir.
Facts,
all right, bro.
Comment on my page so I can subscribe to you, or drop your link in for Nas chat so I can subscribe to you, bro.
All right, good deal, fellas. I'll see y'all.
All right, man. One. Yep. Hey, so Tremaine Smith, what's going on, Tremaine?
Oh yeah, this is your famous Greek brother. I'm back again.
You 8'5" though, right?
You already know, bro.
Yeah, dog. My bad. You 8'5". What's up, sir?
You already know, bro. So man, look, man, I kind of wanted to reach out, man. I as you know, man, we need to. I see why the boxing fans, is so much division and confusion. And it has to do with marketing and branding. When we talking about, let's just go with Tank. Floyd Mayweather and PBC are doing a fantastic job with his branding. And that's why we use the term, King, face of boxing, because of his branding, which is remarkable.
Who's?
Then we go to Haney. It's
You
more.
talking about Gervonta's branding?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. So
I'm
his
listening.
branding
Go ahead. I just
is
want to make sure I
excellent.
understood.
Yes. And then we get to Haney. Branding ain't as good. That's why he can't get, that's why we only focus on him as undisputed champion. So he's just the champion. He just got the belts. But then to let us know the reason we call Tank the king, the face, because he gonna get the butts in the seats, pay-per-view. That's why we look at him as, and he considers himself as the A side. So now we got him as the A side. Well, when it comes to responsibility, now we got the A side, who's the king, and we got the champion. We go to responsibility. That's when everybody started telling Haney who he needs to fight. Now, in the face of boxing, the A side, he fights who he wants to.
You went out.
Can you hear me?
Now I can.
All right. So the face of boxing, the king of boxing, he don't have no responsibility. He pick and choose what he want, who he wants to fight, when he wants to fight him. So last time in boxing, every time I hear the A side, I hear they send the contracts. That's what I hear. I hear that. Okay. Then I looked at him and I read it and I'm going, he's the WBA champion, super champion. He can do a mandatory if he wants to. So he can what? Do a mandatory if he wants to.
Who?
At 135. Tank.
Devin?
Tank.
Oh, Tank has mandatories at 135. He has that. Yeah, he does. Yeah,
yes.
But he's not the super champion. He's the WBA world champion, but not the super champion.
Okay,
Devin's
I'm sorry. So he can do. Here he is. Tank is the A side who can send a contract because he put the butts in the seat. We got Tank who can do a mandatory, but he hasn't. So I'm looking at that and I don't understand why people can't see that, but that's okay. Now I want to touch on the other side. Besides responsibility, level of competition. I just heard somebody focus on Terence Crawford and how Top Rank do a good job at matchmaking. Well, Floyd Mayweather in PBC does the same great job for Tank. And Tank himself said that he even said that's the reason he gave us that he was leaving Floyd so he could fight the fighters, the top fighters, the fighters he want to fight. So now he's supposed to be away from Floyd. Why? Now I would say he should be fighting those top 5 fighters that everybody kind of agreed or top 5 fighters. He's the A side. He's the king. He's the face of boxing. So what I'm looking for is we need to get to a point where it's about the fight. So for someone who wants Haney to fight Lomachenko, okay, fight Lomachenko after Haney and Davis fight. Once they fight, then the winner of that fight Lomachenko. I think that would be good since Lomachenko's in the top, all of them in the top 5.
You on mute.
Yeah, so they all in the top 5. So right now, I gave a scenario of let's fight. That's my scenario. Let's stop talking. Devin, let's have Tank send the contract to Devin. Devin and Tank fight, and then that's 2 of the top 5 fighters. And then after they fight, next Lomachenko. That's 3 of them, right? And then whoever wins between them, let's go in and bring in Shakur. Let's get it all done. We can do it all in a year. Thoughts?
Thoughts is no.
Well, okay, so that's what I mean.
Is this. Let me tell you let me give you my thoughts. First of all, Gervonta just fought a mandatory. So let's do a couple fact checks. Number 1, Gervonta Davis just did have a mandatory. He fought Rolly Romero. That was his mandatory. So he did have a mandatory. Number 2, Devin Haney has mandatories. He's the champion. He has the responsibility to fight mandatories. The guys that are his mandatories are going to be Shakur Stevenson and or Vasily Lomachenko. Devin Haney is the one that barely eked out a win against Vasily Lomachenko. Why should Devin Haney get straight to the money instead of fighting the guy that most people think beat him?
Hey, I got a question for you, Fanan.
He just got beat up by that old man. And
okay,
he's the number one.
I got a question for you.
He's the number one. He's the number one. He's the number one guy in the WBC, which is the next mandatory dude. Devin Haney is unlike Tank. Devin Haney has not fought a mandatory fight yet. He has 2 successful defenses of his title. He won the title, and then he had 2 successful defenses. He had the WBC title before that, and he didn't fight a mandatory. Devin Haney has been a WBC champion. The WBC champion, take away the franchise, because the franchise was higher than that, but it is no mandatory. Let me see how long Devin Haney's been there without a mandatory. Give me 1 second. Devin Haney, who has a mandatory for the WBC. Devin Haney has not fought his mandatory. He's been the WBC champion for 4 years. 2019, in November, it will be 4 years, and he has not defended against a mandatory. So since you talked about responsibilities and mandatories, the mandatory is for him to fight the WBC mandatory, who more than likely will be Vasily Lomachenko, who was fresh off whooping his ass.
Okay, so hold on. When I use responsibilities, I said that's what he is asked to do, all these responsibilities.
So do your responsibilities.
Okay.
Take care of your responsibilities.
So what I'm hearing from you is you want Devin to fight Lomachenko. Who else do Devin need to fight? Shakur, and then he gets to fight.
He need to fight Lomachenko,
okay,
because Lomachenko just whooped his ass.
Okay, go ahead.
I believe that Lomachenko is fresh off whooping his ass, and he slipped up out of there with a win. That even if you give it to him, you give it to him by a round. And Vasily Lomachenko is right there petitioning the WBA and the WBC and all those guys to fight him. Do you know where Gervonta Tank Davis is?
Where?
In jail. So there ain't no need in talking about what Gervonta Davis is doing.
What I'm asking you for nine. What I'm asking you for nine is okay. So he fight Loma. Who do we fight after Loma? Do we got to fight another mandatory?
Lomachenko may whoop his ass. I don't know. That's why I want to fight him.
But can you? So if he beat Loma, we going hypothetical. If he beat Loma, can he then fight Davis? We got to get to Davis.
I don't know. He can fight Gervonta. He can fight Shakur. I'm okay with either one.
He can fight everybody.
He can fight either or. I didn't say both. I said either or, which is why I didn't get off Lomachenko.
So then I'm gonna ask you the same question about Davis. Okay, so who should be? Davis? Okay, who should be his next 2 fights?
I have no clue.
Come on, that's what we're talking about, the responsibility. He has no responsibility to fight anybody.
He does have a responsibility.
Who?
His responsibility is to fight is mandatory. That's his responsibility. He's the WBA world champion. He's got a mandatory. His champion is his next responsible fight. The next fight that he's responsible for taking is the mandatory that's given to him by the WBA.
I hear exactly what you're saying. I just caught on. What you're saying, okay, I get it. So you're saying because anytime you're a champion or you put yourself in those positions, you have certain obligations which are mandatories. That's your first focus.
That's
for
a fact. No, asked me.
I agree.
You asked me who should he does he have to fight? That's the only person you have to fight as your mandatory.
Okay, so
only one.
So here's what I'm gonna do. Since I get that, I'm looking at Devin Haney. I won't even compare Davis to Devin Haney because they're in 2 different worlds. One is not. Yes. Let me explain why.
No, they're not. They're in the same world.
No.
Here's the thing. Watch this. Let me be very clear about the same world. Devin Haney is the undisputed champion at 135 pounds. We're going to deal with facts here. 135 pounds. He is that champion. He has been a champion, the WBC world champion, since November of 2019. He has not fought a mandatory yet. He only has to fight the person that he's ordered to fight. That's it. That's the only person he has to fight. He's free black and 21. He ain't got to do nothing but fight who they mandate him to fight. But what you're really saying is, who should he fight? Okay, and I'm telling you who he should fight. He should fight that old man that just fresh off his ass. He should fight that old white dude that just beat his ass up.
Okay, but I agree with what you're saying. But
you don't.
Yes, I do. Because you have a premise and you're sticking with it that it's mandatory. Whereas the other people are saying, this is what they're saying. They're saying,
look, man, let me be clear.
Saying, go ahead.
No, you are trying to bottle up my words to work with an argument you're about to make. Let me be very clear what I mean. What does any fighter have to do? Let me tell you what every black man in America has to do. Stay back, die, and pay taxes. All of those got to happen, okay? You ain't got to do. That's why my mama said, I ain't got to do nothing but stay black and die. That's the only thing she said I got to do.
And pay tax.
I got no choice. So there's a difference between what do you have to do and what you should do. What Devin Haney should do is fight Lomachenko, because Lomachenko just got done whooping his ass. That's what I think he should do. That man just got done whooping your ass. Even if you won that fight, you got a nice ass whooping out of that. So sit back. If you're going to stay at 135, fight Vasily Lomachenko, who just got done whooping your ass.
Hey,
anybody else, if you had a son.
So you went from mandatory to should do.
It should be the dude who just got done whooping your ass in front of your girl.
So and I'm going to go with your should be. Should be. So he should do what's in his best interest.
Yeah,
so
fight boy. That boy has got his ass whooped.
No, see, I got you with that. You went for responsibility.
I said, what do I think he should do? That's what I think he should do.
Okay, what I think David should do is stop talking, because he the one who said that he wanted to fight Haney next. I think he should stop talking, send the contract, or do the mandatory.
Hey, hold on. Let me call you back in 30 seconds. I got a member of Alpha talking crazy. So you coming over?
Hey, yo, Tremaine, you do know that Loma is his responsibility because that is his mandatory, right?
No, we good with that. Me and him good with that.
I know, but that is his responsibility because Lomachenko done took Shakur Stevens' mandatory spot.
Yes, I'm aware of that. Yep, I'm aware of that.
So basically, they are his responsibility because Loma petitioned all that. So Devin's responsibility is Lomachenko.
No.
Responsibility.
Yeah, no. We're all good if we're talking about from the perspective of mandatories and your responsibility of that. But then me and him was getting into the point of what they should do. So now we're talking.
He said what they should do. And like I said, he should do his mandatory because that's his responsibility.
No. What I'm talking about is should, meaning it's a choice.
I know, but still, Lomas is mandatory. He done took Shakur's spot at the WBC. So you didn't really box him in because even though Fanon said that's what he should do, it's still his responsibility because that's his mandatory.
Well, I would.
Hey, I'm back. Hey, I'm back now. So, what is this worming you trying to do, dog?
I ain't no worming. So when we talk about what Devin Haney should do, Devin Haney should do what's in his best interest. And if I'm Devin Haney, I'm here to fight to make the most money that I can, just like Tank.
Then fight Lomachenko.
So the most money I can make is with Tank.
No, it's not. No, it ain't.
Hold on. Also,
wait.
Yes, hold on. Let me say this. And then if I beat Tank, I can be the face of boxing. It's a potential I could be the face of boxing, and I could be the king of boxing. And I might be. If Devin Haney, I'm gonna ask you this, Fanon. If David Haney fights Davis, right, and he beats him, would you have him as your number one at 135?
Man, I'm not. Man, you out in roller skating. You roller skating from Michigan.
No, I'm asking you.
No, I know you asking me, and I'm gonna walk it right back. I'm not answering that. I'm going back to this statement you made, which is factually untrue. Devin Haney will not make more money against Gervonta Davis than he will anybody else. He will not.
Okay, well, I'm asking. Okay, okay. So
you say okay.
Okay.
He will not. So you just said that it's in his best interest to go fight the guy he'll make most money in. He will not make the most money against Gervonta.
Okay.
He won't.
So what I'm asking you is, if Devin Haney and Tank Davis have a fight.
No, I'm not. I'm not going to ifs.
If he won,
beats him, will I have him in my number one pound for pound? No, I won't.
Yeah, you wouldn't still have him as your pound for pound.
No, because I'm not mixing issues. You trying to drag me over to a pound for pound conversation.
No. We talked about the top 5. You're
moving around from what's in his best interest. I just talked about it, what's in his best interest. Then you move from what's in his best interest to will he be top 10 pound for pound. Before that, you were on what's his responsibilities. You keep moving from point to point to point. No, I'm not going to keep moving from point to point to point.
No,
dude, I'm telling you back on what you said. I'm going back to what you said. Because I'm not going to argue with any and everything that you say, and you just keep switching topics. The responsibility that Terence Crawford, that Gervonta has is his actual what he has to do is fight his mandatories. When you said he hadn't fought a mandatory, that was not true. When you said that he was the WBA super champion, that's not true. Now you say that moving on to this last thing, you said Devin Haney will make more money in this fight against Tank than he would against anybody else. I don't think that is true because Tank ain't going to pay him shit. Tank has all the money. Devin Haney is not a draw. He just did less than 150,000 pay-per-views against Vasily Lomachenko. He didn't draw 3. He doesn't. He still ain't told what his gate is. And guess what? Gervonta is not going over there to fight Devin Haney on ESPN. Devin Haney is going to have to come to Showtime, and Gervonta Davis is going to give his ass 10%. He'll make less money than if he goes back and fights with Lomachenko in a rematch that may do better numbers. And if he beats Lomachenko legitimately in this fight and he does bigger numbers because everybody wants to see it, then he could be in position to make more money against Gervonta. Because Gervonta's looking at him like, dude, you don't do squat. So what's in his best interest is, according to your logic, if what you say is it's about making the most money, his best option is to fight Lomachenko, end any question about whether or not he's better than Lomachenko, make bigger pay-per-view sales on it, then go to Gervonta with better numbers so that he can argue that he deserves something with Gervonta. Because Gervonta's coming off 1.2 million pay-per-views. He's coming off a $22 million gate. Do you realize that man's made more out of his gate than Devin Haney and Lomachenko made from the gate and the pay-per-view combined? Dude, he ain't even close to the B-side on that dude, man.
Okay, so that would mean Tank should stop mentioning his name. So because
Tank is in jail, he ain't said nothing about him.
Before he went to jail. So hold on, let me finish. Let me finish real quick. Let me finish.
No, bro.
Let me finish.
Keep doing this. You now jumping on to topic number 5, which is Devin. They said Tank needs to keep his name out of his mouth. Bro, stick to one topic. I can't be on 5-6 topics with the same person. Brother, you know that's another topic about whether or not he should keep his name out of his mouth. You're not on mute.
Okay, so what I'm not switching to another topic. No. I'm not. I remember started my stuff talking about branding. So when we're looking at
that was wrong. That was wrong. I didn't even remember the brand. That's topic number 6. Gervonta Davis ain't got there because of Brandon. Gervonta Davis got there for knocking people the fuck out. That's how he got there. But Gervonta Davis, you know how Gervonta Davis got big? Let me tell you how Gervonta Davis got big because we had his coach on there. Calvin Ford is the man in Baltimore. You know who Calvin Ford is?
Yes, I heard him.
Do you know who he was before he fought? Before he was a trainer?
No.
He is the guy. You ever seen the movie The Wire?
Yes.
The guy, you remember the boxing guy in The Wire?
Yes.
That's Calvin Ford.
Mm-hmm.
That's the guy. That's the guy who that guy right there is supposed. That guy's based off Calvin Ford.
Mm-hmm.
Calvin Ford is the man in Baltimore. So Calvin Ford, put his name on it. And then when Gervonta went to New York City and fought Jose Pedraza and won that championship, did you hear everybody crying, everybody yelling Tank and the big cheers? He was the biggest thing there because the city of Baltimore is behind him.
Yes.
He's got the whole city of Baltimore. Baltimore is a big-ass city. So anywhere he goes, he sells out. Because number one, he's from a big city that backs him, right? And then he started knocking people out. Then he got co-signed by Floyd. But he ain't the only person to get co-signed by Floyd. He actually knocked people out. People go see him because of the performances he puts on. They didn't go out on some branding exhibition for him. The guy that is branded is Devin, with all of the marketing stuff and paying YouTube channels to say his name and debate him and going. Man, Gervonta don't do none of that shit. Gervonta Davis don't go to people YouTube channels. You don't hear anything from Gervonta Davis between the time he fights and the next time he fights. That branding stuff applies to Devin. That branding stuff does not apply to Gervonta. Where are the commercials? Where's the big push for him? It's not there. Tank is organic. He's from a big city, and he had a big city supporting him. That man sold out in Atlanta. He sold out in New York.
Yes, he did.
That's him. That's black. That's the black community. That's the black community standing behind a dude who got vouched for, but every time he shows up on a major network, he performs. He's knocking the dude out. That's not make-believe. That man got that support because people don't want to miss the show he puts on, man.
No, I'm not saying that it's fake. When I'm saying branding and marketing, I'm not talking about it's fake. Tank is real. That's not what I'm saying. Not even close. I'm saying his is better. That's what I'm saying.
His branding is better?
The branding and marketing is way better than Hank.
The man is constantly getting arrested and put in jail. He's in jail. That man doesn't have any of the major boxing media even putting him in the top 10 pound for pound. You realize Gervonta Davis is not he's not, I don't think he's in anybody's top 10 pound for pound.
I don't think he is either.
So where's the marketing? Where's that? It's not there. No, the top ranked guys are getting marketed. Those PBC dudes, no, they're not getting marketed. But anyway, I got to go because my daughter's calling. Feel free to come back, Jermaine Smith.
I will, brother.
Shout out to A5A, the greatest out there, bro.
Yes, Lord.
Oh, said, hey, Fanon, I agree with everything you said and found one word to disagree with. What is that, Ashley? What do you disagree with? Let me know. Ashley, what word do you disagree with? Oh, he said he agreed with everything you said and found one word to Fanon, I get you said, Fanon, he agreed with everything you said and found one word to disagree with. Yeah, man, like people want to debate. That's a debate. Hey, okay. He said I'm getting on one of these Saturdays. Hey, man, make sure you do. Oh, jump back on, man. There you go, upper echelon with you, and then I'm going to bounce. Thank y'all so much for y'all support, and you're welcome anytime, Ashley's Corner. Any and every time. Yes, sir. Hey, Thomas Hill said wrench for D4 the win. Yes, sir. Jump back on. There's that link, and then I'm going to bounce after that because I've been on here 4 hours, and I appreciate y'all so much for y'all support. Thank you so much. Fanon, did Tio say Ryan sold that fight more than Tank? I got the link right there. I could care less what the Teofimo Lopez says. Teofimo Lopez says a lot of dumb shit. He's gonna say what works for him, you know. What's going on, man? Upper echelon, what's happening with you, sir?
What's up, boy? That man right there, he talked in some circles, boy. I thought he was making one of them spiral slinky helix things. You know how this slinky got the little helix where it got all the little metal wires into like a ball and everything. That's what he was doing. But what I was talking about was my man William Foster III. William Foster III, he's like the assassin. Like he's like 5'10", 5'9", 5'10". His brother just fought last weekend, Charles Foster, the undefeated heavyweight that got probably robbed against the dude. They was fighting both undefeated. But William Foster, he beat up Avery Sparrow and the dude Edwin De Los Santos that Kamal is real high on, the one that everybody's kind of ducking, the one that knocked out El Rayo. Well, William Foster gave him a clinic. He beat that man from pillar to post. William Foster, I think he's like 16, 17 and 0.
15 and 0. He's 15 and he's 15.
Okay, he's 15 and 0. He's been called down Devin for a while because he had an extensive amateur background, and he's coming over here and he was on the fast track, but now they can't get anybody to fight him. They call him high risk, low reward. The man is amazing. Like his jab is impeccable, and he has sneaky power, but he's so rangy. He's so rangy, and he's able to knock somebody down with the hook and with the straight from halfway across. Like he got a mid and a long range. I ain't really get a chance to see his inside game because he has such good ring generalship that people really not getting inside on him. Even Edwin De Los Santos, when he was rushing him, he was turning them and popping them and giving them a good thing. You need to go back and watch that fight right there. But
okay, because he's still doing 8-rounders.
Yeah, I've told you about William Foster before.
He just beat Avery Sparrow because okay.
Yeah, but he beat Del Santos, you know, and everybody real high on Del Santos.
Yeah, he did. He got Del Santos.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about. He beat him from pillar to post. But yeah, they need to give him his shine right there. He been trying to call out some of the big names, but ain't nobody trying to fight him. But yeah, that's what I was trying to. You say what, brother?
He said I was trying to look for. He said tell him to go to Devin's gym with a camera to get some sparring. Tell him to go live on the way to the gym. Oh, you talking? Yeah, that's fun. Hey, I'm looking for D win. I'm looking for D for the win, man. Put a comment in the comment section so I can rinse you up. And also, Thomas Hill said one quick. And also, my man Zenith 360 said Dev was on the Breakfast Club. Devin was on the Breakfast Club when he was 4-0. Dude, yeah, Devin Haney got so much. Dude, Devin Haney has had so much. Dude, people don't even realize that man got 30 fights.
Yeah, see, the problem with Devin Haney is he don't put butts in the seat because he doesn't have that wow factor. See, people, they're not trying to see the pure boxing asset. They want to see the wow factor. Like, they don't mind watching you sit there and box a few rounds, but they want to see you finish. And when you finish somebody, that's when people come and watch. See, Errol Spence is a finisher. Deontay Wilder, a finisher. You got Tank Davis, a finisher. And people love that right there. They love to see that they're going to get a good fight and they're going to get a great finish. Even Canelo in his prime was a finisher. That's why people loved him. But right now, Devin, he's on that pure boxing aspect, but Frank Martin is becoming a finisher. And if you notice, Frank Martin, his stock is rising, especially with him being with Errol Spence. Just like Floyd Mayweather endorsed Tank and endorsed Earl. Earl would have been much higher, but he had the layoffs and he had the the little problem in the accident. But now he's back on his dean. But Frank Martin just being with Errol Spence is raising him. Anthony Joshua's over there too, so his stock is rising. Ryan Garcia's stock's gonna rise because when you with greatness, you know greatness exudes itself. And Earl's so great, he pushes greatness on everybody else, and everybody else is going to try to compete on that same level. So that cap is about to be rocking right now. And, I've done held up your time too much. You said you about to go with your daughter. I appreciate you for now. Love everybody in the chat. Y'all keep it up. Shout out to everybody that prayed for me. I'm feeling good at home. I'm 100% better. Like, I'm walking around doing everything. I feel real strong right now. A lot better. And I appreciate all the prayers and everything. This Upper Echelon checking out for the last time today. Peace.
All right, brother.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Can I put my link in the chat for now? I done been dropping a couple videos lately.
Just keep dropping the links, man. That's good.
Yeah, when y'all finish when Fanon check out, I want y'all to go check my page out. I've been dropped a couple things on Errol Spence, but only after we finish with Fanon. Appreciate it.
All right, man. Well, that's right now. So I'm up out of here when you up out of here, brother. All right. Thank y'all so much for y'all support today. We'll be back tomorrow on Father's Day. So we'll enjoy a good boxing day. Noob said, who's fighting tonight? Who's fighting today? So I got to give y'all the fights right now. I don't have my Boxing Showtime app up. Man, do I have my Boxing Showtimes app on? Let me tell you who's fighting tonight on the Boxing Showtimes app. We got Prograis Zoria is fighting tonight. Don't see the undercard. The prelims are Jeremy Hill versus Mark Davis, Jenny Futch versus Smith, Aaron Aponte versus Xavier Madrid, and Barazuldi versus Fruto. And then also you have another fight tonight coming up on, and that is Zuo Campo. That's fighting tonight. And that fight is going to be, is that in Australia or is that here? 10:30 p.m. Oh, it's going to be in, I wonder what time that's going to be here. Because that's 10:30 p.m. in Australia. So let me see what time it's going to be on Showtime. Hold on, let me go to Showtime. I would have thought that would be a little earlier. But no, it's not. It's 9 p.m. You got Carlos Ocampo. No, it says right there, it says that the fight is going to be Saturday, June 17th on Showtime at 10:30 p.m. Eastern. I think it's going to be 10:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. It's late. It's a late fight. Really late fight. That's going to be after the Prograis Zoria fight. And then you also have another fight that's going to be taking place between Niazov versus Friars. That's going to be on Box. That's going to be on Box TV. Yeah, so good stuff, man. Good stuff. It's going to be a good night of boxing. I don't know if anything's really going on over there on DAZN in the earlier afternoon. But anyway, there you go, brother. Much love to everybody in the chat. Every 10:30 a.m. No, it's 10:30 p.m. It says 10:30 p.m. But with that, I'm out. Deuces.